Check 1 2 mic check. One check. Check 1 2 mic check. I might actually have all the cameras back too. It's possible. Every scene camera. It's not they're fixed or not. What's going on out there? I can see you guys. PPI year-over-year came in as expected. Producer prices accelerated relative to 2023. That's gonna, of course, impact the price of stock. Please tell me I have a camera right now. I think I might have fixed the camera issue too. Not positive on that, but I think I have. So year over year is good on PPI, but we've got producers with their hands in the honeypot, right? Regardless. So if you got a camera, we do have a camera. Sweet. Let's go to the market brief really quick. Yeah, I don't know if we should go over here. Maybe not. Let's see if I want to see if the camera works. Camera is working. Woo! Camera working. That works. All right. Welcome back. Good to be back. So I have some computer issues ongoing. I wound up, I have a, if you can see it, I got an AMD back there that needed some work. That we fixed we glued the chip back on, and I don't know if it really took. So anyways, I'm looking around now. At least my camera is working finally. It wasn't working before. I only had the camera working on the main page, not on all these pages. So we're here for Gamma this morning. Nah. We're here for that. What the fuck is that right there? $80? $79.76. Then I saw talk this morning of turning GME off. That's what I was told this morning. They're going to turn GME off. You got like ex-SEC boys out there saying turn off GME. Turn off GME. Well, I think we all knew something was coming, right? We all, before something happening. Yeah, I think I took the negative side to this. I don't know if it's going to be bad or good or what, but we all definitely knew something was coming, right? We all knew that there was a confluence of daily, weekly, monthly. Look at that. It's so awesome. So nice to see. We got two velocities up here. Hold on, let's get rid of one of these velocities. Kind of knew this was coming, though, didn't we? That's a 1 hour basis. Let's look at a day. And this is really where the pudding was right here. You got an uptick on quarterly, monthly, and weekly, and daily velocity. That's good to see. We know GME was messing around with its 6 month here. It's 6 month trigger, right? And we also knew that the monthly was crashing down. The quarterly was crashing down. Daily, weekly cross was about to happen. This is quite beautiful. I'm happy to see it. Not going to lie. They stopped it yesterday. Let's see what we can see here. You're losing your hourly velocity at the moment, but your daily velocity is strong like bull. It's good. It's really good. So where does it come back down to is the first question, right? Currently trading 49. I mean, do they know that it bounces off 44 or no? Yeah, 44.77. Hmm. See what you guys are saying. Yeah, I saw AMC too. Let me read what you guys are saying right now. We should buy this at $37. You mean 35.48? I can't say the dip buy price just yet on GME. Sure that all of you are gonna say buy the hourly trigger once it gets there. That's my assumption, right? There's a gap it over here. $39. Looks like a gap right here. Closing that gap right now. It's coming in to close it right now. There's a gap right here, whether you know it or not. That's a gap. Should stop right there for the moment. Assuming that's the one that you're talking about. 36.97. 39.27. Monday, 4 a.m. So funny. Monday, 4 a.m. Sunday night. FinTwit. Whole second page to FinTwit going on. You had to ask me. I think you had to ask me what I thought about this. I mean, you don't want to hear that it comes back to $24, do you? How long does this stop going to last for? I like trading GME. I think it goes to 24 bucks. There's the 3 for the bounce there. I'll give you a little bit of a bounce here, but on now. Whenever this thing reopens here. Looks like it might have opened there yet, but my suspicion would be that's where the bounce is right there. So we'll see. It's back on and running again. It's at 46.11. Let's see if you can catch the bounce off the half-hour trigger. I don't think it holds though, but I think you're still going to trade down here. Now, my assumption here is that you guys are thinking this is it. So we'll say that. Retail says here. Well, there we got. There you go. Retail says the bounce is right there. I think it's hold on here. We got stuffed up nose here. Hold on. Bring to the front. Bring to the front. Retail says the dip's going to be right here. $37 is what I'm getting from you guys, I think, from the chat. You know you're going to catch a bounce off the 30-minute trigger. The one issue here, it's still bullish. Hourly half-hour trigger is still bullish, but it's waning. That roll is pretty definitively telling you that velocity is heading to the downside. You've got a bear crosshair, bear plane at $60, but your initial push was right here. I wonder, does this become the GME show for a few days? Stay with the GME gang. Yeah, I know there's a halt. I'm 100% aware there is a halt. Or is that somebody else? I don't know in the chat, but I realize there's a halt. Anyways, I would think that you're going to trade $24. That's my expectation. I know you don't want to hear that. Saying that though, there's a lot to work with in here, which is good. All of this is good structure down here, like seeing that. Like seeing that structure right there, like seeing that structure. So the retail wanting to buy this here makes sense. Whatever this $40 is, but you know, you get that one little, like quick little blast down, make them all buy again. Maybe slightly higher. 26. Let's see how that rolls. Now, at any point on GME, use your same rules as usual. You're gonna watch this stuff come screaming down, right? So if at any point price breaks out from here, you can take a long. Same thing goes down here. Take a long. The bigger question is GME done? It's probably the big question, right? Is it done or is it not done? Shit. Is it done? Doesn't look done. That's a pretty big fucking squeeze right there. I swear I say $80 up there too. Boy, I'll tell you what. Could be done. I'd like to see it not done though. Time for Spy to pump. Yeah, Spy should trade upside target on Spoos. I've got 523.54 and 523.88 on Spoos. GME though, look on the 1-day stuff here. Still pounding down. I said your dip buy is likely at 24. Yeah, that looks right. And this gap down here didn't get filled either. This was 1824. Here's the start of the buy right here. Here is the tick line. 30.55. We could come down some more. I bet you guys don't think that it can, but it can. We'll monitor it closely. My thing here would be we'll monitor it closely. Can I do AMC? Yeah, I can do AMC. I'll do it as well. Just leave it up. Should have thought about it already, and I didn't. AMC. Oh, living on a prayer. We're halfway there. Trading $3. Trading 13. Up 400%. Start on the daily basis. Oh, you were hoping for a lot more than that, weren't you? You were hoping for 40. You wanted the full kit and caboodle, didn't you? It's AMC's turn, bro. That one right there you want to close, right? That bad boy right there. Well, so if you are trading, I think I've told you guys this how many times? I think I've said it ad nauseum, right? You always keep open a prime bank account for trading single issues, the symbol underlying symbol. So if you're going to buy, let's say RGF, you buy it with Schwab, actual Schwab, not your Thinkorswim account. And yes, they will shadow. Someone said something about shadow. You're going to get every piece of nonsense. I don't know how much you guys know about this stuff. I'm assuming you guys know most of it, hoping most of you guys know most of it. Basically, I have the simplified version would be for me to lend you $10, I have to have $10 on hand at all times. That's the simplified version. If you're a prime bank, you are, right? You are the bank. You are the people with the money. You're 2 steps away from a Fed chair printing money from you, for you, believe it or not. We did that in '08. So on a daily basis, AMC doesn't say shit. It's always better to buy AMC on the bottom of a daily velocity. Always best to buy it down here. Even so, you can still get trapped and burned. So your monthly is your best, maybe, and your monthly is strong right now. Very strong. Your weekly still looks like shit, which is good. You have one high tick here. That doesn't mean anything. It's always down here. Your monthly is probably your best indicator on AMC. On a 30-minute basis, you're growing really strong. You look great. Your hourly looks like dog shit. Your 15, 30-minute looks like dog shit. Your daily looks great, though. On AMC, your daily looks great. So daily velocity looks outstanding. Hourly velocity looks like dog shit. So $3.37 is your jump point, believe it or not. It's still way down here. It's not where GME is. You do have the hourly trigger crossing the weekly trigger right now, which is extremely fucking bullish on a short-term basis. And buyers are still stepping in. It's being memed right now. So like on a 1 hour basis, buyers still stepping in. They don't care. 30-minute base, like they jumped right in like it was nobody's business. Nobody's business here. Maybe it's so cheap. I don't know. This one's on more fire than GME is. 4 hour basis, buying it straight up like it's nobody's business. $6, they don't care. They took the halfback trade at $8.80 on AMC. So the halfback trade is in play. It's still bullish. Can't say that it's not. You're going to say that it is with the lower high over here. Can't say that it's bearish yet. They're going to fuck around. They want their $40. Do I think they're going to get it? Yeah, I do. I think they get it. I think they get their $40. Currently trading $10.42. High tick of $13.27. I think might have been higher. Read somewhere else. AMC. There's some notes that I want to make to you on AMC. Number one, it can easily go back to $3, way more easily than GME. Number two, you've got a mix of good, really good, and time needed. Not necessarily time, just this heals all, doesn't it? The early trigger, the half-hour trigger, as long as you don't give it up, the trade is not dead. You just caught a good bounce off of your half-hour trigger, though it's oversold right now. And I do think you come back down, but I think it resolves to a new high. That $7 is going to likely propel you up to a new high up here. Although I do think you are coming back down, maybe to $6, maybe. There is something to be said here in AMC as well. If you can stay above $7, or $10.71, you're back on again for a more upside. So it can be wrong here. If you it'll just get that one high tick right there. Just that one. You'll trade $15. So there's an alternate count for you. That one right there. That one right there. There's that hourly trigger. Right there. That hourly trigger comes up over there. Grab that hourly trigger right there. Just some consolidation. Something like that. Come right back down. Bam, to the upside. There goes your hourly trigger up there helping you out. To the upside. $8 to trade 15 is pretty nice. That's AMC. Watch GME closely up here. GME trading 55.69. Acting like a madman now, right? It's halted again. There's your alternate count there for AMC. Yellow is always the alternate. White is the expected. SPY. Yeah, we did AMC. So AMC is done. GME is done. We'll pay close attention to these as the day moves forward. I did ask. Let me go see if I've got that money in that account. Hold on a second here. Give me a quick second here. I'm not able to get through. So that's SPY right here. This is SPOOS. It's already up. This SPY right here. So PPI not meaning as much as people were expecting. We know that PPI and CPI were kind of flipping around this month, right? So we got PPI first. Year over year is fine. The year over year PPI came in as expected, and producer prices accelerated 2.2% relative to 2023. I'm going to assume that some of you think that's bad for the market. Likely not. Likely not bad. We had this low down here this morning before the opening bell at 518.21. So we'll leave that one open down here. We know that there's buyers right there down below. I do expect CPI, though, to come in negative. So I'm expecting us to sell this here tomorrow and have a we might catch something like that, but then I am looking for a downside move down here to 515-ish. I believe somewhere in there. Yeah, right down in there. It's that same little catch right there. SPY doesn't do well when the memes are running. There's some truth to that, but momentarily there's at least interest in meme stocks during that time period. But I think they're going to get trapped. I think the buyers, I think the meme not trapped. I just think there's always not always a better deal, but where they think it's going to go is likely lower. So everyone's saying $37, the hourly trigger, somewhere in there. I don't with GME. I don't really subscribe to that. I think it's a little bit lower. Or I should say I'm fascinated to see what the reaction is on $24. on Jimmy. Otherwise, another couple tags higher and then a roll down. CPI should come in. Well, I guess there'll be an argument out there that CPI will be bullish. That would be the idea. Would be that CPI would be bullish. Anyone's stating that today, as PPI was bought this morning. Yields jumped higher, but then collapsed to fresh lows. 10-year yield. Let's take a look at that really quick. I was hoping for lower than that. Daily trigger and velocity is good for the yield collapsing. That's good to see. I have a target of 4.31% on the yield, still not there yet. Let's take a look at SPX Gamma. So market's still supportive this morning. Still supportive above 5,200, trying to trade 52.50, which is where local resistance is at, stabbing just higher and higher again. This matches up as well with SPY. So here's SPX Gamma, just trying to capture that last little bit of upside up here. So just trying to tag into it. Same thing expressed here in Gamma. Assuming that some of you think we're going to break above this 52.50 and then make an attack for 5,300. This is where the real call wall right now is at roughly 5,300. There's good development to the upside to 5,400. I don't see anything above. And that's basically up here on SPOOs, needing acceptance above this red bar right here. This red bar right here is the previous all-time high, right? So right up here, 52, 76, 78, somewhere in there on SPY at least. And I think you do need the help of the daily trigger to get you there. So, yeah, this looks right. Just keep smashing up here, smashing up here. Maybe you get an extension up here. Maybe you catch that one. Then we come back down, catch that daily trigger. And that actually gives you what you need to get above to trade 530. I guess the alternate count to this would be an acceptance move, right? I don't know that I guess we could grind up there. That'd be a power move, though, wouldn't it? Oof. 1, 2, and this is your 3 right here. This early morning dip buy down here is telling you, nope, you're not getting your pullback. This whole thing right here. We just go up and grind it out instead of coming back for some support. They're already here, supposedly. Let's see if they can get us up there. Any mention of rates? Yeah, I did talk about rates here briefly. Rates went up this morning on the PPI report, but then got sent right back to the depths of hell. Expecting rates to trade 4.31%, and SPOOs then to trade 5,300 at that point. I'm assuming they just that's what it's saying right here. It's saying the buyers are already here. We're going up higher. So the alternate count here for spoos would be we just plow ahead. And we get above for acceptance of this 50, 52, or 50, 25, 80. Now, I don't know that I subscribe to that. And I think we still zig and zag to get where we need to go. We already tagged this one right here. So the most natural place here would be to attack this 53.49 or whatever that is. And this 53 up here is 53.80 or so. Getting exact. Target 52.348 and 52.386 for upside targets. PT1. And PT2 right there. One 5-minute, half hour, full hour trigger. Looks good. I like it. Do I think that we'll get 18,300 on NQ? So on Qs, I think that we trade 446 today. This is QQQ right here. So if you want to look at NDX, do I think it touches 18,200 today? Yes, I do. Something like that. I think it gets stopped out somewhere around 8,400, 18,400. IWM right here. IWM should trade 208.91 and then a pullback to get above it. This should actually be lower. Trade 208.40. Then break above here. $212. This is IWM. But boy, I'll tell you what, this there's a small fly in the ointment this morning. This might have been the pullback. I'd like to see the cash markets back check of this. You see that right here? See that buy right there? I was expecting that pullback to catch that buy, and it's saying it already got bought. Nobody's business down there. So I could be wrong here. Personally, I'd still like to see this, but this back check here during the daytime. I got it way down here at 201. I'm going to stay with that one here. This back check is the only thing that concerns me. Went all the way down to 203.01. Same thing with SPOOs and Qs. See the same buyers stepped in right here. And that's pretty fucking close, right? If you got that deal right here, you're going to end up leaving you behind. You see it? Right here. I have it on SPY. All that right there. Give it to the Bulls right now. Yeah, I agree with that statement too, John Haggerty. Yeah, the summer retailer. I haven't discussed the summer retailer yet, have I? Okay, so a couple things to look at here. IWM and Qs. The buyers showed up a little bit early. Okay, we know that. They stepped in right here. They bought with nobody. They bought without it. They didn't care. The first trigger they hit, bam, they bought it. I personally would normally like to see anything that happens pre-market, after hours, 15 minutes before the close, any of that nonsense, get taken aback. So keep your eyes on this green box down here as a place to buy the dip, not the hourly trigger. Prices to the upside. Trying to trade this PT1 and this PT2. Sorry about that. 523.48. And then 523.94 with a caveat. So this bullshit down here. This thing is the only thing that's got my ass. They bring all this nonsense back, maybe. Then they go up there and do their business. This is a fly in the ointment for sure. I don't like this. We at least know where they are. That's good to know where they are, right? They're right at 518.22. And they look like they're vicious. They look like they don't care. They look like that retail summer crowd. I mean, I'd be scared if I was a bear and saw that down there. They just said, fuck you, we're buying it all. And the truth is this. Here's the real truth. Do not be dissuaded from PPI. It's in the reverse right now. Tomorrow's CPI is going to matter. Just believe that. Believe that. Like, just whatever you do, believe that CPI matters. No matter what anybody tells you here today, there's likely still another roll ahead of us for better pricing. So there likely still is. I realize the buyers stepped in this morning, but just keep CPI on your plate. that it actually still matters. Let's look at vol for tomorrow. Goldman Sachs saying we expect a 0.28% increase in April core CPI versus the 0.3% consensus, corresponding to a year-over-year rate of 3.61% versus the 3.6% consensus. We expect a 3.7% increase in April headline CPI versus the 4.4% expected, which corresponds to a year-over-year rate of 3.42 versus the expected consensus of 3.4. Our forecast is consistent with a 0.19 increase in CPI core services, excluding rent and owner's equivalent rent, with a 0.22% increase in core PCE in April. We update our core PCE forecast after the CPI is released and again after the PPI is released, and in this case, reverse. That's from Goldman Sachs. Here comes Q's ready to rip somebody's face off over here. Look at Q's not even caring. Q's trying to trade 446. Let's take a look at the vol surface. Let me see a few other things here. Yeah, I mean, this is not good for the Bears. So this is CTA or CTA positioning, and they came to party. These are trend followers here. SPX CTA positioning. When you see turns like this, we go up in a big, meaningful way. All dips will be bought. That's not good for the bear. Vol control in full effect right now. So volatility control looks great for bulls. That means you buy every dip. They won't leave a dip behind. That's not good. For bears, at least, right? Expected flow options metrics. Yeah. -7, -35. Vol control, -42. What else we got here? SPX gamma at the money vol. Boy. Saying volatility is going to crash down into tomorrow, the 16th, 17th, 20th. My God. Vol curve saying take a closer look at the yellow line. Okay. Let's take a close look at the yellow line. Vol curve saying bullish. Close that up. Trigger screen full. 30 minutes. Vol surface saying, no, you're wrong. Okay. I'm wrong. Vol surface saying you're going to smash PT2 like it's nobody's business. Hourly trigger is going to carry you up, and you're going to get all-time highs before we even get to Friday. Before we even get to Friday. Okay. Suck my PT1. PT2 on the table for right now. SPX saying, or SPX vol surface saying, SPX vol surface saying that brief or that report tomorrow. Our CPI numbers fake. No, they're not fake, but they need. There's two issues with them. The first one is cumulative. No one likes to talk about cumulative. And the second issue is revisions. Any of the data that comes out, of course, never as good as what they say it's going to be. Outside of that, though, no. Do I think they're fake? No, I don't think that they're fake. I think that they can get massaged a little bit. But outside of them being massaged a little bit, I don't think that they're fake. I think that they're fake over time. Yes. No, the revisions. I think that. How do I explain this better? So, I don't know. Let's say this is unemployment. Unemployment drops. They want to keep unemployment in here. As long as they can do that and fudge the numbers, they're fine. But if it begins to get away from them, they begin to stop being able to fudge those numbers. So I think you get a little bit of leeway, but not total. If the numbers start to break away at any point, the fudging goes out the window, right? You can just take that shit and burn it in the trash. But if you look at the numbers cumulatively right now, the numbers look great. Believe it or not, they look outstanding. Cumulatively, they look fine. Last couple weeks we talked about like workforce participation rates. I think Wolf Richter talked about that finally this week. I was kind of impressed to see it. But when you're like looking at, or maybe it was Wolf, or maybe it was somebody else. It was somebody else. Someone said something about it this week, and I was like, oh, they brought it up. When you look cumulatively at the numbers, they don't look that bad. And if anything, asking for those numbers to look worse, you're talking about burning tires and like you had like workforce participation rates was a good one to look at. They were like up here, then they were down here, and then they were down here, and then they were down here, down here, down here. It's like 1950. This is like right now. This is like right now. Right now, 2024. It's like, yeah, I think you could let them just run a little bit. You know, just like it's 1950 up here. We're way down here. They don't look all that bad. Then there's some other things too, which is like where the consumer's spending their money. They have money. How many consumers are middle class? A lot of them. A lot more than you'd think. Do people bitch and moan? Yeah, they always do. They always whine about price of things. And they're going to whine about this one until they accept it. That's what the Fed's doing, right? You accept higher prices, whether you like it or not. Over time, you're going to accept higher prices, but you are spending money. Now, you're not spending them. There's a lot of like out of whack stuff in our spending habits, how the consumer spends money today. There's a lot of like out of whackness with it. COVID created a lot of that. COVID created things where people were fucking renovating their houses. They were starting their own businesses. They did a bunch of crap that is still reverberating through our economic data cycles. That can come off as looking negative, but may not truly be negative due to what happened in COVID, still to this day. So that would be like, hey, the consumer is strapped for cash, and then you find out that the consumer is pissing away money just somewhere else. They might not be buying houses right now, but they are buying a bunch of other crap. They're going out to, we talk about it all the time, right? Right? We're like, you've got your OnlyFans girls, you've got food being delivered, you've got restaurant delivery stuff going on. You have people spending money on the internet like it's it's on fucking fire right now. As a matter of fact, housing goods is supposed to come back here shortly or very soon, and they're bottoming out. So I think the Fed is looking for some of that rotation back into some of that spending the rest of this year. I don't know if they get that or not, but they're not hurting is my point. They're not hurting. And they're coming out of a lot of cycles right now. So the data right now is not necessarily negative. Yeah, they're buying a bunch of stuff. They're spending money like crazy. No, we know that, right? Some of this might be the housing thing too. There's like some other effects of housing that might be good for the consumer to some extent. If people aren't out there buying houses like crazy right now, where are they spending their money, or are they saving it? And it looks like they're fueling the economy. Looks like they're out there partying with house buying money, if I had to guess. And that's a very simple thing to say, but are they buying Qs in Mag 7? We know that I'm losing the camera again. Fuck, motherfucker, dude. Camera just froze on me. Maybe it is cooling. Guy said that it could be the cooling in the office too. Yeah, they are going out with a bang. If you dig into the retail sales figures, if you dig deep into them, the data that comes out in sales, they're spending money. They have money. They have jobs. They're working. They're not losing their homes. We don't have a rash of bankruptcies out there. Some people say, oh, look at their credit card debt. I had Joe Donut say to me once, he said to me once about late cycle, just before you get to a real recession or a real event. He talked to me about how a lot of companies set up workers to be able to continue to go to work, even though they get flushed out of the system. So where we might not have people being flushed out of the system just yet, that corporate America is aware of this. And so they will tie people into bad credit situations. So they remain an active part of our economy, even though they get washed from the economy. How he expressed it to me was, he said you'll get a period of loose money where if you go to buy a car car for you and your husband. Say me and my husband. Let's say whom am I married? Married to Bork. Bork and I are husband and husband, and I'm the only person that works. Sorry, Bork, you're unemployed. And there's free money out there, right? I'll go down and I'll go to buy a car with credit. And we're in financial, but the conditions are loose, right? So I go in there and I'm like, hey, man, give me a car. It's like, sweet, you can have a car. And I want to get a car for my husband, Bork. And they go, nope. And I go, what do you mean, no? And they're like, well, Bork's not working. And I'm like, what do you mean Bork's not working? They're like, Bork's not working, dude. I'm like, he didn't tell me he wasn't working. So they're like, no, you can't have a second loan. I'm like, God damn it. So Bork gets a job, and we go down to the car dealership, and they're like, oh, Bork's got a job? Yeah, we'll get him a car. No problem, right? Now, notice in those conditions, they're still not giving a car to Bork. They're treating everybody like, yeah, we want to give this guy some free money, but there's another guy over here, he ain't working. Now, let's say, and I asked for a second loan, right? Now, let's say, I guess this might be the best way to describe this, but they're not going to give me the second or third loan unless I got a second or third income. My family is the point. Now, what Joe told me was, he goes, well, when we get into these tough or tighter financial conditions, these dealers know that your credit sucks and that your debt to income ratio blows, and they know that you're likely going to get blown out down the road. So you guys are saying, what the F, SPY? So SPY is trading like a low volatility environment. When we are in positive gamma, you buy dips, right? They're supportive, but they don't hold, or they grind, is the telltale sign. So you need some volatility to buy a dip in a low volatility environment. And you're going to expect a grind, which is what we're doing. We're just grinding. Grind. That's all that's happening right now. So you got to be like me and look for big sell-offs like this. So my big sell-off is down here. I want that 515 if I can get it. Otherwise, you're stuck in this garbage trading. You need lows. You need volatility. No volatility, no dip buying. Yeah, just buy high. No. You got to buy dips. Like, you got to step away from the computer for a minute and look for some doom. Get off for 1 minute and look for some doom. You have to. Otherwise, this shit. You get this garbage. Okay, so the point here is this. When the consumer gets rolled, which is what we're kind of going through or been going through since 2022, is you're slowly rolling the consumer down. And what happens is this. These companies offer shitty credit to people. They're like, well, we wouldn't given you 2 cars before, but you qualify this time. And why do you get that reaction from a car dealer is the point. So when conditions get tighter, they know that you're likely going to go bankrupt, or you're going to lose your house, or you're going to lose your job, and they need to get a car in your hands before you become uncredit worthy, even though your debt to income ratio is shitty right now. They know you're going to likely turn that car in, that first loan that you have. So I'm going to get you into your second car. You got a car right now, right? Bork's working. Now you got 2 cars. And you go back in, and they're like, okay, what do you want to do? And they're like, well, we want to buy new cars right now. And that the consumer, what they end up doing is they turn their cars in. They buy a second car as the old car is being defaulted on. And now they're in a new loan and they get to keep that loan, that car. Believe it or not, that actually happens. I don't talk about that a lot on stream here, that kind of stuff that goes on, because I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with it, but it does supposedly happen in the background. We know right now from retail sales that, or I know that some of you guys out there talk about credit cards being defaulted on. These people are still spending money. I assure you, the pain is still not on them yet. They're still rotating into some shitty credit, and they're still spending money. They're partying out and about in town, taking that house money they were supposed to be saving, and they're pissing it away right now. So that makes the stock market go up, doesn't it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's like late cycle, consumer driven party time. You're on your sixth max out credit card. This is real stuff. This really happens. It's kind of bizarre to say that that happens, but it does. Now, I don't know exactly how it happens, but I know that it happened during COVID too. There were people in COVID there was a whole cycle as a landlord where you were like, you had like different levels of hell. This is from a landlord's perspective, but like different layers of hell for a landlord, where you're like, okay, I'll just take one. Like literally, they're like, I'll take one. What do you call it when you get kicked out of your house? I'll, I'll accept one eviction during COVID, and you can come live in one of my rentals. Oh, you really got that, landlord, didn't you? You never paid that rent, and you wrote it out until evictions came back in. We're gonna give it to you, and now you can rent from us. Can't have more than one though, just that one. It's a very similar plan. It's a very, very similar plan. What's going on, Pugs Jukebox? How are you? It's a very similar plan where you keep them renting from you, anyways. Well, we've exhausted everyone with good credit. We've exhausted everybody that had multiple evictions, or we're not going to that bottom of the barrel yet to fill our rentals up with. But right now we're gonna take anybody that had just one eviction during COVID, and as long as they weren't my eviction, I'll let them be tenants again. So you see some of that going on right now. A lot of that is happening throughout our economy. You're seeing, still seeing spending, still seeing robust employment. Even if you're seeing numbers out there of defaults around consumers, they still have spending power. Is my point. They're still working, they're still making money, and they're willing to pay higher prices, right? So PPI, is that bad? Yeah, it is bad on the undersurface of the market. It doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't look like it. Q is getting sold right now off their next expected move to the upside. They're getting sold above from 444.99, 445 almost to a tick. SPY up here has a new high at 522.44, but not quite what we're looking for. We're looking for a little bit higher up here. I really wanted to see 522.65. It's a little bit lower than expected. GME still selling to the downside. Now coming into its half hour triggered, already tagged it once. So its next expected move to the downside is going to be 36.42 on GME. On AMC, still coming down on AMC. Target to the downside, $8. I'd like to see $6 personally. On AMC, I'm looking for $6.17. Trading $9.10 right now. Not too much to say here on either of those. Not ready yet to buy either of them. SQ still fighting its way around. VIX 9-day caught a nice dip buy on it yesterday. They bought $11.80 on VIX 9-day. Implies a roll coming into the market. Unseen roll. TSM looking sexy. Yeah, VIX 9-day telling you we're getting a roll coming up here. Dixie being sold down right now. Dixie's the trade for bulls. They want to see Dixie trading 104, 398. HYG looking bullish. Dixie looking bearish. HYG looking bullish. VIX 9-day looking bullish. 10-year yield looking weak. SQ fighting its way sideways. They've spent a lot more time than expected over here. They are developing more bullishly than the downside bearish track. Keep your eyes again on SQ for a squeeze. Trying to get some escape of velocity to trade $87.65 and $93. So keep your eyes on them. Been trying to watch them for the past couple weeks. ASML getting blooded right now. Man, ASML, woof. How's ASML trading 860 sound? Does it have a nice ring for you? ASML looking like a downside move coming. Snow trying to fight its way to the upside right now. Some better footing than ASML. Snow trying to trade 161 or 167.01, 165.84, and ultimately $172. Another note here too on Snow. You're getting a reversal right now in the weekly trigger, which is positive for you. So Snow developing to the upside, SQ developing to the upside as well. Tesla right now, we talked about possibly getting down here to $160. Seemed like it reversed and still on its way to the upside. Tesla looking great. Still on track to be trading $200 and eventually $280 and $300. So Tesla looks great right now. Disney not doing too much. Still putting along. Looks like it's trying to erase a bunch of its earnings ER dates before it makes a move up or down. I would like to see Disney go down first, though that halfback trade is looking mighty juicy to most people. So they're looking for this trade first, right here, 108.94 to 110. Bulls still looking for that Disney at least halfback trade before we get the move to the downside. Put that up there for you. So there's Disney. MS coming into its expected move to the upside this morning. MS trading with this red bar above. We had it for $100.42. Looks like they smashed right into it this morning or close enough to it. There's an expected pullback coming off MS to $93, possibly with an extension down to $90. So congratulations to you if you are an MS bull. NVDA has big news coming to it, right? They've got a ton of grinding to do here. You can already see it happening. Bunch of grinding going on. Bunch of volatility on the upside. They're holding their daily trigger, though. So NVIDIA looking great. They've got big news coming out here at the end of the month. This looks like the start of that ramp for that upside move. It looks like dealers are going to try to pin NVDA between that 980 and this 870-ish. This whole zone of interest here to get above it if they can or can't into their event. I do think that NVDA splits. I think we're going to get an NVDA split. I don't know if you think that or not, but I do think that's coming for NVDA sooner than later. Apple squeezing higher, trying to trade its previous highs to the upside. They have 190.83, 195.87, and then this top one did not do yet. 197.89 and 200. Do I think they'll trade 200? Yes, I do. I do think that they trade 200. Something like that. FTX taking off already and then blooded to the downside. FTX was up here, right? Trading this 268, right, tag, and then got sent right down to the hurt locker. We talked about wanting to buy FTX down below here at 242. Maybe we'll get our wish. Bring that back a little bit for you, but just down there. I want to own this at 242. Maybe I'll get my answer on FTX down below here at some point. Still no joy for me. So still watching FTX. Palantir with the dip buy, already trading higher, trading into 22.17. If you are a bull like me trying to buy it down below at $17, you're looking for a rejection above here for this move down to $17. If it is able to escape its track, so this is PLTR, if it's able to escape its track and break above, I'll give the bulls the benefit of the doubt. Just something like that. We'll leave that as a secondary path above here if they can break above. I still don't see it. There are major sellers in here coming in on PLTR, so we'll just wait on that one a little bit longer as well. NDX just being sold like an MNFer right here. Look at him just dirtying up this stuff. NDX high tick 1827634. I'm just grinding away right now. Give me one quick second here. Just reading some of Paul's comments. Paul saying households are in good shape, not overly levered. Confidence in inflation moving back down is lower than it was before. I wouldn't call PPI reading hot, but sort of mixed. I'm with that too. Don't know yet if inflation will prove to be more persistent. I don't think it's likely the next move would be a rate hike. It's more likely that we would hold the policy rate where it is. Non-housing services inflation may take the longest. Agree with that too. U.S. escalates trade war with China. The tariff rate on certain steel and aluminum products under Section 301 will increase from 7.5% to 25% in 2024. The tariff rate on semiconductors will increase from 25 to 50% by 2025. The tariff rate on electric vehicles under Section 301 will increase from 25% to 100% in 2024. The rate tariff on lithium-ion EV batteries will increase from 7.5% to 25% in 2024, while the tariff rate on lithium-ion non-EV batteries will increase from 7.5 to 25% in 2026. Get your batteries now, I guess. The tariff rate on battery parts will increase from 7.5 to 25% in 2024. Tariff rate on natural graphite and permanent magnets will increase from 0 to 25% in 2026. Very nice. Tariff rate for certain other critical minerals will increase from 0 to 2025 or to 25% in 2024. The critical components is where I'm at. Tariff rate on solar cells, whether or not assembled in modules, will increase from 25 to 50% in 2024. Tariff rate on ship-to-shore cranes will increase from 0 to 25% in 2024. That's good for a lot of our partners. The tariff rates on syringes and needles will increase from 0% to 50% in 2024. For certain personal protective equipment, including certain respirators and face masks, the tariff rate will increase from 7.5 to 25% in 2024. Tariffs on rubber, medical, and surgical gloves will increase from 7.5 to 25% in 2026. Woo! Love it. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's isolationism. It looks like it gives our partners, I'd have to compare these tariffs with tariffs on our partners. I would say this is a boon for South Korea's out there, Taiwan's out there, Mexico's. The stale thing is a little bit late, like a decade and a half late. Yeah, this looks more like friend shoring. Exactly. This looks more like, hey, do you want to make needles? You want to make needles in Mexico? Yeah, there's good things about this too. I mean, this helps Tesla. We know that, right? We talked about this in the past. Cheap Chinese products that are only in our market to destroy our ability to produce. So some of this stuff looks good. I'm just like offhandedly. Like I have to look deeper into this, its impact on other markets, but I like it. It's a good start. We need this. We need this no matter what. Without a doubt, we need this. The U.S. has to. We can't go through what they did with us with our steel industry again. That ship has sailed. It has to have sailed. It also gives, if you're a Biden supporter, this is probably good for you. You don't want to lose the we're fighting cheap Chinese goods argument in the election. You can't lose that. You can't lose that argument. This also points towards Trump light. I know you Democrats don't want to hear that, but this looks in line with Biden light. Or sorry, not Biden light, Trump light. They're spoon feeding you Trump. It probably makes a lot of you angry out there. This is another interesting note. Hedge funds net bought U.S. equities for fourth straight week. I think that started when? I think that started on the 21st of April. So, yeah, that's I don't know if it's 4 straight weeks. But that is good news for bulls as well. I think we talked about that on Sunday that hedge funds were buying or have been buying. Is he still talking right now? Please tell me he's not still talking. What the fuck? Yeah, we're not listening to him talk. AMC with the halt again. Or didn't we just have AMC up here just a minute ago? What happened to AMC? Oh, you guys want the AMC juice, don't you? You guys looking for the turn to the upside? Should we trade this? You guys are looking for the turn on AMC right now. I can see it. You're halted. You think it goes down and then goes up here? Is that what you want? Yeah, it's almost break time, isn't it? 996. Hold on here. They don't even have options sold for $12 yet. They don't even have options available up to above $12.50. May 17th. I'm looking at the options chain for AMC right now. It's so expensive. It's pretty expensive. I'm looking at AMC options right now. They've opened it back up again. Do I want to say that I'm long AMC here on stream or no? I'm long AMC. I'm long here. We'll see what happens. Let's see if this shit parties or not. That's what I want to see right there, is just this hold. Just that right there. Spoo's still grinding to the upside here, trying to take out PT1. Just grinding along, plugging along. I'm going to turn on some news for you while I'm in this trade. Wall Street Journal's Nick Timmerow saying no meaningful change in economic outlook. Since Powell's last comments means no meaningful change in Powell's outlook today. Powell coming off as bullish today on the economy, not to expect anything less than that. GME working its way back above again off its half-hour trigger. Trying to make a breakout here as well. Trading 54.05. God, this stuff moves so slow. I'm like, I'm watching this closely here. AMC, I'm in a trade here. They had a bear cross at 10 a.m. They're trying to get a second one right now. I don't want to see that second bear cross because it'll be a bloodbath. Hopefully it turns around here to the upset. It's kind of like the last chance for bulls here. .30 doesn't look too constructive yet. SPY trading 522.11, trying to tag 522.65. More sellers coming in on SPOOs. I'm just unloading up here, aren't they? Four o'clock. All right, we'll come back to AMC. Long AMC for the 17th. We'll leave this on. Pay it to come back to it later this afternoon. Take a peek at it. kind of like the last chance for bulls here to get out. If they don't escape here, this whole consolidation, expect the downside move to $6.40. Right now, still no real opinion here. I'm hoping that it just goes up into the closing bell. You've got the gap closure down below here already. Still haven't tested the half an hour trigger at all here, so hopefully you get one more rip to the upside. If it does fail and we do close to the downside, if you get a new low on 923 or 922, below 922 or something like that, you will have an expectation of trading $6. So a pretty big 30% drop ahead if it does lose itself here. I don't think that it does, though. The half-hour velocity looks good on a 30-minute basis for more upside. I am targeting to the upside 12.5, maybe $13, $13.50. We'll see if it can get there. Right, currently trading $9.72 on AMC. It's the kind of thing where if you're going to trade AMC and GME options, I'll say this to you: if you're going to trade them, whatever you get into, hold, because your fortunes will change multiple times throughout the course of a day. It'll go all the way down the depths of hell. It'll go all the way up to the moon. Pick big, giant areas to buy a dip on. So if you're going to buy like AMC, try to be buying an area of consolidation or major lows down below. So if your thesis is up currently, you want to wait for this consolidative move to happen, and then you take the trade long. If it fails and you put some stops on somewhere, see where this green bar is right here. I'm going to make this red. You will trade the next zone to the downside, which is $6.40. Likely. Well, you still haven't tested the half an hour trigger, but whenever this bad boy here comes in, will be your second chance to buy a dip. Right down in this bad boy right here. We'll see what happens here. See if it gets rejected on that $12. Maybe it goes up to the 12, and then it comes back down for a greater dip buy. Maybe you get that right there, then the bigger one down there. Gonna leave him on though. Not gonna do anything unless I see a bear cross. Anything? I don't see anything negative so far. I want to see more of a cross. I want to see that 5-minute cross that, or that 1 minute cross that 5-minute. It's below it right now, but it's not so bad. Series of we got a low there and higher low right there. As long as we don't get lower than that box right there, I feel good about it. So that box right there, don't go any lower than there. All right, let's get back to SPY really quick. So SPOOs really quick, just grinding higher, grinding higher, not to be unexpected. Somewhere up in here looking for a pullback on S2. Call spreads are your friend, of course. We talked about that earlier last week. When we get into no volatility, you're going to be looking for dips to buy, put on a call spread, take them to the upside targets. I'm going to take a quick break, be right back with you guys in 15 minutes. Give me like 15-minute break. Just a note here that you have a 42-day bill auction coming up at 11:30. 52-week bill auction coming up at 11:30 as well. Next news is not until 4:30 p.m. with API crude stock, oil stock change. CVS getting blasted to the downside, trading $54, $52, almost down to their year target down here, 47.33. No new lows going back to 2019. Keep an eye on CVS as a nice buy. It should be interesting to look at this ticker because this last demand down here, last known demand, you guys aren't getting volume from me, are you?
For Repsol.
Sorry about that. You guys aren't getting audio from me this morning. Apologize for that. The audio is now on for the squawker. So CVS, last known support. The entire move though is $17. It's got another round of support at $33. Keep an eye on CVS. Set alert on CVS at $50 and $40. Got an alert on and on $50 and $40. CVS still parked, or AMC not doing much here. Move that over for you. I'm take a quick break here. Be right back with you guys.
And US bill sale results just crossing here. 42-day cash management bills, 75 billion sold at a high rate of 5.28%. And they were covered 2 spot 81 times. There's also some 52-week bills, about 51 billion sold at 5.895% high yield, and they were covered 3 times. For Meta Platforms, META, according to TechCrunch, it is shutting down Workplace, its enterprise communications business. That's according to TechCrunch. Meta shutting down its enterprise communications business, which is called Workplace. For PBR, Petrobras licensing has been impacted by the workers' strike at the environmental agency IBAMA, according to an executive.
Looking at Google really quick. I wonder if that bloodbath here is associated with Unis Super or not. Or maybe this could be a dead trade here. I've got a trade on, well, I don't have a trade on this ticker here, but I am looking for a roll in Google off of this red bar right here. But, dude, it's improving. Its daily basis is maxing out still. Not quite. I mean, it's still got room to move. Monthly still has room to move. Well, like major moves here in Google. Google wants to moon, I guess, is my point here. I'm saying short 170, but it sure as shit doesn't look like short shit, does it? Two and three for the jump point. Fuck. All right, we're going to watch this one closely. I'm not quite done with this trade, this being the top for Google, but on two, there's your three right there. Google. The Bulls look good here. I'm not going to lie. This is much more strength than I was expecting. They bought that like it was nobody's business. They bought that like it was nobody's business. Question mark on that one. Yeah, Apple still says it too. Where's AMC? Gotta watch that one. Oh, fuck me. They're doing it, aren't they? They're blooding AMC. Oh, shit. That's not good. Trading 868 right now on AMC, a roll down off of the bottom here. It's going to get bloody. Bye-bye, AMC. New low on AMC just then as well. Still long. Calls are for the 17th, I believe. 3 more days, so staying in those calls, not coming out of them. Expectation that we do trade, though, all the way down here, trade that 630. And we'll try to re-enter or jump back in on the trade right here, add some more to it down here. Qs right now, still rolling, trying to sell. Sellers coming in to sell here on Qs. IWN, a little bit of weakness down below here in IWM. SPX, more rolling happening right now. More doom and gloom. What else do we have here? More supply coming in. VIX 9-day holding up nicely. Dixie on its last leg still. HYG just bouncing around, not much to be seen there. A little bit of a bid again in 10-year yield. We'll see if that gets sold down or not. GME grinding sideways right now. Just still messing around. Not too much to be seen there. SQ, we talked about that one already. ASML, talked about that one already. Snow looking bulled up. Tesla grinding right now, trying to take out the new high above here at 188.08. Still looking good. Disney, no dice yet on Disney. MS coming off of its high here. We'll see if that one gets sold. NVDA, not much action. Apple, not much action. FDX, blood. Trading 259 right now. So not much going on. AMC is halted. See, bottom right, main screen. I'm wondering about Google. Which way am I trading Google? So Google, I'm concerned about. Well, it's coming back. It looks really strong right now. So it'd have a breakout moment to trade 200. FedEx getting yeeted, though, right here this morning. I'm expecting some of this to happen in the market. So we'll see if this happens or not. You can most certainly see that someone doesn't want price up there, do they, right now, right? There's supply up here coming in, pretty major supply. So we're just corkscrewing it right now. Let's have a look here. You know what else I did this morning? I wanted to show you this too. So I originally had Bookmap on Bookmap. Like I had the downloadable version of Bookmap, and I would run it. And then it became extremely expensive. It was, I think at the max, it was costing me close to $1,000 a month, something like that. It was kind of obscene. And what I was getting from it, from where I wanted it to be, from where it was, it really wasn't making any changes. This is like a big old bear flag, right? But then Think or Swim and did something, a partnership with Bookmap. Now that partnership, I don't know exactly how it started. My remembrance of it was they were offering, I think, ES for free. Then they contacted me and said, so I signed up for it. And then they contacted me and said, we're going to charge for it. So I was like, okay, I'll pay it. And it was pretty cheap. It was, I think it was, I don't know, $39 or $59, somewhere in there, fairly cheap. So I signed up for it. And then when they were making the jump with Schwab and Thinkorswim, this newest jump, I had to like re-sign up for Bookmap or something. I don't know exactly what the fuck I had to do. The guy was like, "Oh, it's for everything." And I said, "What do you mean for everything?" I think it's $39. I think that's what I'm paying. Anyways, I said, are you sure it's every feed, or is it just the futures feed, or is it just a cash market feed? And he said no. Dude said that it involves the entire stock market. So, let me see if I can do this really quick. There's a few things I need to do here. I got a couple more things I got to add here. So hold on here. First off, bookmap. I don't know if I can. I don't know how to do this. I guess I'll have to make the screen different. And I think that's Tesla. I think this is Tesla bookmap right now. Now, the thing I don't like about bookmap with cash market tickers is this right here. Like when you look, like it's kind of garbage right here. Like 180, 185, 190, 195. This has always been my complaint about bookmap is I realize there are other ways to see more, but you know, like, yeah, we all know there are standing orders up here. I guess you can get a better time frame. But I mean, everybody knows 200 is top, right? Not top, just major resistance. I've never been a fan of bookmap on individual tickers. I guess you can catch a read. Still looks like garbage. This is kind of why I like futures. A little bit better read there, right? This is ES. So these guys are hiding down here. AMC looking sickly right now, looking pretty bearish. GMC looking for the drop as well. Yeah, nothing else to be seen here. I can't see shit. This looks like a lot of sellers coming on board. That's it. Just grind higher, wall of worry. If you're looking for the beginning of the sell on SPOOs, it's still up right now. They failed to get that new low. They're still buying it. Yeah, they're not burning it. They're still buying it. They're still here. Google Cloud accidentally deletes a $125 billion pension fund from the fund's online account. That was a story that came out 4 hours ago about Google. I had them up here briefly a moment ago, trying to take a look at them. It looks like they took down Unisniper's storage Google Cloud account, which is just a server, right? There's rumors and conjecture that they had a backup on 8 gigabytes of an Excel document. So fucking funny. It says here they lost 1 or 2 backups, maybe more backups. They started deleting backups. Anything that Google had their hands on. Looks like they were eating all of the backups. Let's see what this thing's saying. People whining and bitching. It still didn't go away though. It still wasn't deleted. Someone saying to give that IT guy a raise. Probably some dude living in the basement too, which is awesome. All hail the 6 gigabyte Excel file for the company. That's hilarious. Yeah, using AMS for single instances, that's common. What a frustrating article. What exactly is major mistake in setup being mentioned? Per different article, Unisuper had duplication in 2 geographies as a protection against outages and loss. However, when the deletion of Unisuper's private cloud subscription occurred, it caused deletion across both of these geographies. But the registered contact Google to learn more about one-of-a-kind occurrence. We simply directed to the joint statement. Probably won't get more than that. There's an unknown bug on Google's end. The bug subsequently resulted in cancellation of Unisuper's subscription with Google Cloud and deletion of all their data. That's wild. A bug that subsequently resulted in cancellation of Unisuper's subscription and the deletion of their data. Like the moment that you delete your subscription with an account like that, you just delete all their shit. Yeah, it says here too, Google Cloud Engineer here. They definitely don't start deletions right away. I think there are a lot of details being left out of the story. I agree with that. I'm finding it hard to believe that fucking Google would permanently fucking delete and then not be able to recover immediately after ending any major contract like that. As a Google Cloud engineer, you should be aware that there is data retention period outside of a catastrophic bug in production. Agreed with that. I'm with you on that. That is a bug of legendary status. Nothing else I can read from that article. Sellers trying to take over here, trying to sell down the market again. This is very similar to yesterday's price action, right? You get the early morning high. They fade the rest of the day here. Not too much else to say. They didn't catch a new low yet. They had the low back here at 10:30. They're back here again, trying for the low again at 520.96. They failed to get it. They are looking to fade this day, though. The CPI print. But nothing here to say otherwise. Nothing here to say doom or gloom for bulls just yet. There is the fly in the ointment is this buy down here. This is a major fly in the ointment. Came early in the morning. I'd like to get back down there if possible. I really wanted to get down here for 515, 512, some kind of decent sized pullback. I don't know if that's going to happen or not between today and tomorrow. I hope that it does at some point. This is a major fly in the ointment down here. This is showing demand. Demand is here, whether you like it or not. Whether you want the dip to buy, and they are buying this daily trigger like it's nobody's business in concert. So we'll see if they hold it today. Let's check on velocity really quick. 30-minute velos cooled down a lot. That's good to see. But once again, that proves that that hourly trigger likely gets bought. Just grinding, baby. And it's worked twice so far. It worked well right here. They bought it right here, right here. We'll see if they buy it again. So I've got on Google. It was interesting that the Google chart was at resistance again when that story broke. Meta with some news out this morning as well. Meta saying it's shutting down Workplace, its enterprise communications business, according to TechCrunch. They're currently back testing their hourly trigger. Yeah, Meta looks good too. Well, they're coming out with some. The daily trigger looks like shit. Still, there's a dip somewhere in here. There's a goddamn dip in here. I know it. It looks good though. Its daily looks like shit. Its daily says that it's coming back down here again. Daily Velo is saying Meta is going to revert just a little bit more. We're here for that one. But that fucking bot came in like it was nobody's business here. Key is getting rolled right now. SPY looking for a new low to the downside. Sellers trying to step in right now. VIX 9-day with a bid. AMC now crashing, trading $8.04. Expectation that it'll trade $6.46 right now. Should continue to the downside. And GME holding up right now, not doing anything. Retail saying to buy $37. Q's getting weak right now. IWM getting weak. SPX, not too good. VIX 9-day with a small bid on it. Dixie with a bid on it, but could reverse. So if you see any blood and if you see any blood here in SPOOs, could be short-lived if those buyers are still there. Right down there. Watch out for Tesla rolling for a little while here. Tesla looks good, though, overall. Musk's AI reportedly nears U.S. $10 billion deal to rent Oracle's AI servers, according to the information. Oracle ripping face on that news just a moment ago. Oracle trading at 119.96. $120 with a nice new high. Oracle now trading 120.62. Oracle's daily velocity looks great, by the way. 1, 2, 3. Oracle cranking on news. Tesla, no reaction really on the news. On the memes, yeah, the AMC is likely going to trade all the way down, but I'm still positive here. I'm going to add to my position down here, and then I'm going to leave them on until they expire. If we're messing around, no meme stocks unless you're fucking diamond hand until you're green or zero, one or the other. Palantir still being rejected off the daily trigger on $22. Q showing weakness, SPOO's showing weakness. I don't know how long lived it is. Dixie's got a bid in it here, but looks like it's going to get rolled again to the downside at some point. So even if we are temporarily bearish in the market, I'm not expecting it to hold. Expecting to trade 104.87. SPOO's trading 521.28, trying to break out and above from the hourly trigger. Some notes here from Bank of America. And so last week I was discussing with you repricing of the VIX. VIX trading. We got VIX 9-day here. Right in its buy zone. It's been bought, but we discussed trading $8. This is $8.04. $10.38. The argument becomes, do we trade the VIX like we traded it in 2020? The run in 2020. So this is more of the bull thesis, where if bulls can get the next leg up, let's say we trade that 530, then 550, and then eventually 6,000. You would, of course, say that the VIX will trade lower. you would reprice the VIX down to about $8. There'd be a repricing event. I can't believe I'm saying that again. Bank of America on how low the VIX could go. Idiosyncratic risk seems structurally higher today than in the 2017's apathetic markets, with mega tech cap stock or mega cap tech stocks seeing historically large moves on earnings and scope for greater stock volatility if a true AI bubble develops. In short, while it's impossible to rule out a break of the VIX $12 floor that's held year to date, we see a sustained 2017 ultra low vol redux as unlikely given the single stock fragility emerging in big tech. So they're telling you do not expect that repricing of the VIX, that the road higher should be bumpy. Shouldn't be a clean road to 6,000. I'm going to expand upon this conversation with you now. Wait, where's my camera? Hold on here. Sorry about that. Oh, hang tight here. Sorry, guys. Thought I was back with you guys. Hold on here. So, Bank of America, single stock vol, unlikely to become 2017-esque, especially in today's backdrop. With seasonality typically more muted in low vol years and correlation are already at low levels, insight into the likelihood of a 2017 redux lies on the single stock vol side of the equation. In our view, we see the confluence of factors contributing to support for single stock vol levels in the near term. Higher and rising vol levels suggest differing regimes. A striking observation to suggest that this time is different is the discrepancy in the level and trend of single stock vol between 2017 and 2024. Single stock vol levels today are almost 10 points higher than they were in May of 2017. Here is an exhibit of that single stock versus market vol. I guess I'm going to have to look at that more closely. And they've been on an uptrend so far versus being relatively flat in 2017. While there is scope for single stock vols to retrace lower, a sudden and sharp reversal appears unlikely, given the divergent trends suggest differing regimes between the two periods. Rarity in seeing such a sharp drop in vol to reach 2017's 15-handle single stock vol lows by the summer. Current levels would need to drop close to 13 points in the next 2 months, an occurrence that has rarely occurred since 1990, especially from today's vol levels. %15 of the time. $13-point drop in S&P single stock vol over 2 million was rarely seen, minus 15%. That's a tail, isn't it? And exceedingly rare when single stock vol is below 40 points. Boy, though, we did talk about 1990s around here, didn't we? Short-term rate suggests next leg in vol could be higher. Our previous work on the economics of volatility has noted that, or how the VIX loosely tracks short-term interest rates with an approximately 2-year lag. This relationship also seems to hold for single stock realized vols, suggests that the next leg in vol should be higher, not lower. Rising single stock vols if AI waves turns into a bubble. As we have noted in our previous reports, vol levels typically rise as asset bubbles form. Should exuberance around the AI wave eventually turn into an asset bubble, you would expect a rise in single stock vols. In fact, even if current vol levels drop to the lows seen during the tech bubble, the most natural analog to the AI wave, single stock vol levels would still sit almost 5 points higher than the lows seen in 2017 and translate to double-digit realized index vol at current correlation levels. Let me look it back on that really quick here. Hold on. Do I need VIX futures? I mean, shit, we're almost trading there right fucking now. Yeah, vol still raised in 2000. The expectation is that VIX would rise. Heightened levels of VIX. I guess I'll have to look at that more closely. SPOO's weak right now. Saying expect volatility to head higher. There is something to be said about this. We're going to talk about here in just a minute. SPOO's getting a little weak here. As we noted in our previous reports, vol levels typically rise as asset bubbles form. Should exuberance around the AI wave eventually turn into an asset bubble, we would expect a rise in single stock vol. In fact, even if current vol levels drop to the lows seen during the tech bubble, the most natural analog to the AI wave, single stock vol levels would still be almost 5 points higher than the lows seen in 2017 and translate double-digit realized index vol at current correlation levels. That's cause for concern. I'll explain that to you in a moment here. Increased fragility in mega cap tech. Price action in mega cap tech during recent months has exhibited increased instability, both to the upside and to the downside, quite unlike 2017. With the market's overwhelming focus on these stocks, AI potential likely to keep such large moves persistent in the near term. We see the S&P 500's average single stock vol level remaining supported, particularly given the high concentration of these stocks in the index. Bring this over for you really quick to look at. They're correlating to 2017 on this chart here. The historically large moves in megacap tech in the recent months are likely to persist given the market's focus on AI, suggesting that single stock vol levels could continue to have support, given the overwhelming influence of these stocks on the index. When they return from Tesla, Meta, and Google. I was just looking at Google and Meta for that specific reason. So, it's kind of interesting on the mechanics of the stock market. So, if you look at some of these mega cap names, right? If you look under the surface of them, they are implying to some extent danger in them. Not necessarily bad. Not necessarily. It's kind of like a mixed bag. And somewhat B of A is saying can be true too. If we enter into a bubble phase, I've talked to you guys about this in the past, right? You see wild ass moves in the stock market. And what they're basically saying is single ticker vol will have something to do with that. You'd see when we talk about like the springboard of 5,000 or this general vicinity, currently trading 520, but like 5,000, 495, 485. On the upside 520, but like basically 5,000. If you're in and around 5,000, you can make huge jumps higher. You can trade 530 easy. You can trade 550 easy, 560. You can trade 6,000 easy. But it's violent getting to 6,000. In the 90s, it was like that. 2000s, it was like that. You'd see pullbacks that were 20% pullbacks, 30% pullbacks. You'd call that a crash. But here, let's go look at it really quick. This is Oracle. Oracle just traded fucking 123 like it was nobody's business. Just said, fuck you. So let's look. Can we look at, I guess SPX might be the best. Maybe NDX, maybe better. Talk about some vicious moves. Yeah, I wanted to show the violent moves in 2000. I guess I got to do the NYA. The moves were insane-o, though. Insane moves. Look at this run right here. Eight and a half % move down, peak to trough. %13 move up. That's not 20. This is 2000 though. This is the run for 2000, 2008. I mean, look at this one right here. I want to look at the 2000 move, the 1990s. Is what I want to look at. These fuckers right here. I mean, these were just gargantuan moves. 93. I mean, look at that fucking move right there. Oh, wrong one. This 23% move. Just to throw on another fucking. I mean, look at this. 23% down move, right? 23% down move to be followed by, well, I don't know what you'd call that. 39%, 54%, 68%. That's insane. You think we party? Call our market stupid. I don't even know. It's a fucking 15% move right there, down. You got someone telling you we're still bullish. We're still bullish. We're buying the dip. Just went down 11%. Don't doesn't matter. Just buy it. Wrong one. It's 12% move right there. Every 10%, 12% pullback followed by 20, 30%. 23% pullback followed by 60% rip. This is insane. And you get told no. Imagine being like right here, being told, yeah, we're going to go up this much. You'd think we're fucking crazy. That's how you get a bubble right there. Well, that's a bubble. Ridiculous. Strap in, buy dips, hold on. Yeah, volatility would rise in that regime, wouldn't it? Oracle going wild right now. AMC. Here's the AMC bounce. AMC was trading, just traded $6.95. Looking for this to hold now. Do not want to lose this in any way, shape, or form. So AMC, you need this to hold. I need this to hold. So I'm going to buy a dip on this down here on this hourly trigger as well. And hope to fucking God that this all holds together for AMC. This B of A stuff. This is Bank of America. Bank of America is basically telling you that if we begin, there's a couple things that Bank of America is telling you. They're telling you that if we go into this regime, if we go into a bubble regime, where the market's going to rip to all-time highs, and I don't mean like 526. I mean like 530, 550, 560, 6,000. If the market is going to make the jump, they're telling you a few things. They're telling you that single ticker volatility is remaining high. They're telling you that, and I see that in some of these tickers. Some of these mega cap tickers, that Apple shit the other day, Apple was ready, and it basically reset itself with buybacks. But into their report, they're primed and ready for trading against the market and getting slashed. There are other tickers that look like that as well. Google's one of them. But if you bring up the, all tides raise and lower all boats at some point, right? You drag Apple, Google, all these companies up. And AI leads the way, but they still have their volatility assigned to them, and their like Apple, dude, the other day looked horrible. It looked absolutely horrible. Its velocity looked like shit. Its day velocity is not quite maxed out here, but whatever highs are coming on, its monthly velo looked like shit. Its weekly velo looked like shit. This is Apple right here. Looked like shit. Looked like it wanted to go negative on its daily, and it looked like it's peaked out already on its quarterly series of higher lows and higher lows. Apple's a prime candidate for this still today. What does that mean, though, for Apple? That could translate. Whoop, hold on here. Here's Apple. The idea with Apple would be that you'd be using all of this garbage here as a jump point. This is consolidation for jump points higher. They're not sustainable, though. So what you end up doing is you end up getting like these rips, like ripping action in Apple. And then it all comes crumbling down the road. Trading it is brutal. Means that you're going to be, it means if this is real, that you switch your trading. You like look for a major low, you buy it, and you don't look at it for 2-3 months. Maybe your trading is moving out farther in time for those prints. And then we spend a lot of time with garbage as we build up for that giant fucking move to the upside. So I don't know if we come into that trading. Let me ask you a question out there. I've got an order in for AMC right now, so I'm filled. I got $1.05. So like it's interesting because like let's look at Apple. It's like if Apple were to trade, I don't know, $1.76, would you be scared? Is my question on you with Apple. Like, are you scared of Apple trading $1.26? Are you scared with large downside moves in the market that are you scared with large downside moves in the market that resolve to the upside in a meaningful way? So if you see like let's say you saw like a move to 530, then a move to 500, then a move to 550, would you get shaken out of that thesis along the way? I don't know. I spoke to Binky about it and asked him what his take on it was, and he said it was no fun. He said it was great if you're in it, if you're like buying the major pullbacks, but the whole ride was uncomfortable. That's a pretty big leap of faith too, right? You're being told if we're going to go into a bubble, that means we're going to get 10 to 12% pullbacks. 30% pullbacks wouldn't be unheard of, and yet you're telling me I have to buy them because it resolves to a major upside move. I think it's going to be a challenge. I don't think it's going to be easy, and people are going to freak out about it. I'd like to hear more from older market participants. I'd like to hear from people that were actively trading the 90s and 2000. There aren't too many of them left. Those guys have got to be in there. What are they in now? They're 60s and 70s, maybe? 60s and 7. I would say 60 to 75. If you're 60 to 75 years old back then, you could give some insight. If that were to happen again. B of A addressing it this morning. They're also saying clients sell consumer industrials, buy TMT. Clients sold stocks in 7 of the 11 GICS sectors led by consumer discretionary. Second week of outflows. Industrials, second week of outflows, and consumer staples, third week of outflows. Materials saw the largest inflows, 6th largest in our data history since 2008. Consumer flows shifting more negative rolling 4-week average. Flows turned negative in staples for the first time since February, and in discretionary are now the most negative since early 2022. Flows have been much more negative in discretionary than staples the last few months, but we think discretionary is better positioned than staples if further cracks emerge in the low-income consumer. Continued TMT inflows. Clients have been buyers of communication services stocks in 27 out of 28 weeks. Tech also saw inflows, which have been true in 8 of the last 10 weeks. This is XLY, by the way, down below. Daily velocity looks good on it. Daily velocity looks great on XLY right now. Two. That looks like it was bought. It wants to trade $185. XLY wanting to trade 185 bucks. Keep your eyes on XLY for any kind of weakness down at 174. Materials. I'm going to post this one to the Discord for you. What am I doing here? SPY grinding down right now, trying to catch a new low to go down and close the gap from this morning, down at 518.20. A little bit of weakness right now in SPOOs. Just charted out XLY for you. Look for a low of 175. We'll raise that up a little bit there to trade 185, 186 on XLY. We're going to then take a look at XLB down below here. This one looks pretty juicy. I actually like this one a lot. XLB. I like the setup on this one a lot. Beginning to break below its hourly trigger. It's got nice form here. This looks great. I want to see the pullback again, right? So XLB, if you can catch 90 bucks. Right down there. So they think there's more juice left in XLC too. No. Keep an eye on this one on XLC. These fucking buyers stepped right in too like it was nobody's business. XLC did not care, did they? I mean, look at that buy right there. I was thinking big pullback, but it ain't showing it. I was looking more for something like this. Got an alert down here at 79.50 XLC. Failure to get a new low on sellers so far. No new low for sellers. I can't see shit in the chat. I'm getting worked right now. I've got calls that are 60 cents. I think I bought them twice for $2 and two and change and $1.05. I'm getting murdered right now. And for the 17th, though, I've only got 20, but I'll add more. I doubt I'm going to catch a fill on these fuckers. They're like the spread is 60 and 80 cents. So I think I'm going to get a fill here. Should I just buy 80 or no? Let's see if I get a fill now. I raised my stop or my ask price. I'm buying more or trying to buy more right now, so we'll see. I caught a buck up here, and I'm trying to buy one more time right now. Yeah, we got 3 days. We're good. We're fine. Seven. I don't know what I'm trying to read what you guys are saying right now. It's all gibberish. All I know is that they end on the 17th. That's all I know. GME bleeding down. GME, they're saying that retail says to buy $37 and change. Here's where that mark is right here. They're bleeding out right now as well. I say it's down lower, like $24. About $24 where I want to buy GME. I'm trading 41.76 right now. Retail says 37 and change is the dip buy. I think AMC is a little bit better positioned here, but I could be wrong. I've got the target down below here of $6.13, I think. 13.14 cents. That's where they tagged right now. Maybe they're going to zero next. I don't know. Still no fill. Third buy on AMC. Still no buy. You guys got to give up your calls. If you're not going to give up your calls, then we're going to go lower. You sell your calls a little bit cheaper on the open here. The moment this shit opens back up, sell me your calls. I'm gonna wait around and see what happens. This hopefully we're not done for the day. Sell your calls cheaper. They're still not selling their calls cheaper. You got to give it a minute to let it kick in down here. You got to fill there. All right, I think that's the last dip buy. I got 30 fucking calls now for the 17th on AMC. Not going to look at this stuff. So AMC, not going to look at it. It's the kind of thing where it's either going to fucking print hard and heavy and you guys are going to scream, or it's going to go to fucking zero and it's never coming back again. GME trading 41.76 on the halt, but they are looking for 30, currently looking for 38.72. Early, we have people in chat saying buy 37 and change, somewhere down there. I think it's lower at this 24 handle down here. This is where the initial push came from, like that one right there. That bad boy right there is what I'm looking at. So we'll see if that's the one that gets hit. If that gets hit, I'll buy that with you too. So that's $24. If I can get any calls there, I will. You might catch the bump on 37 and we're off and running. So there's GME. Put that right there for you. What else I got here? That's it. We'll see what happens. AMC should print, so we'll see. I have some high faith in here for AMC. Trading on the lowest tick was $5.85 on AMC. That erased about half the move, right? About half the move's been gone here. So we'll see if AMC comes back and see if they can trade like a big boy or not. Hold on, let me read what you guys are saying. How does FFIE look, Cap? FFIE? No, we're not leaving this one because I'm in that one. Faraday Future Intelligent Electronic. Trading 35 cents. Nope, not going to talk about it. Immediately leaving that ticker. Not going to talk about it. The Qs and SPY have more down for today. So if you get the brief from me, it's been exact. So you got to ask somebody with the brief. I give you the expectations every day. We are on track still today. We did trade this first tick up here, which is kind of concerning at 522.44. I still am looking for a sell above here before tomorrow for the CPI. I do want to see that 524. I don't know if we exact get it today or not, but that's what I'm working on here. Then we trade that 524, and then we have the weakness into CPI. though I do think there's a downside move coming. Everyone thinks it's the CPI numbers. We had PPI first this time, so there's the dip buyers already showed up this morning down below here. So that's concern as a bull looking for a dip buy. But if we retrace it, all the power to us so that we can buy 515 and move up. Junior miners, don't look at them. I do follow gold. Yeah, no, I really don't. I've traded all this before. So I've traded Cap AMC's down 100% from the bell. So I've traded AMC, mostly GME, but a lot of other tickers since their original squeezes. So what I would say, the only thing I would say to you that I'd say to you at the beginning of today, which is the same thing I'll say to you too, would be the same thing I said earlier today. If you take a trade, just stay in it, and hopefully it comes back and makes you a bunch of money. What happens is you can get cut up really bad in these AMC GME trades, getting in and out of them. It doesn't really matter if it goes against you. It's not a fundamental thing. It's more like jump on the fucking bus and hang on tight. Put your seatbelt on and see what it does. If it doesn't come back and it burns, goes down to zero, you've lost nothing. So it's all a lotto. So the one problem though is when you get cut up. Is my point. You jump in on a trade, you start losing, and then you see it goes to like $30 fucking, and you're like, "Fuck! If I just stayed in." Now some of that hindsight works on the back end too. If you go green, take the money and run, and look for another low to buy that you feel confident in. That's all I can say on those things on AMC and GME. GME coming down right now to its hourly trigger. AMC, the one thing I will say about this you don't want to see is a rejection of the hourly trigger down here in AMC. If you see that, the trade is dead. The trade on AMC for any upside is dead. Any kind of rejection of the hourly trigger. So we'll pay close attention to that here and see if that does take place. If it does reject the hourly trigger, not only will the entire move be gone, but you will seek out new lows, believe it or not. So you will trade that daily trigger for sure, without a doubt that gets traded. That's $3.37, but that's only if we reject the hourly trigger. So you still need that. Any kind of like blood moves, stuff like this, doesn't concern me as of yet. No concern on AMC until a rejection move on the hourly trigger. Telling you, I've traded him too much to care about where it's like up 100%, down 100%. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. If it can go down 100% one day and go up 200% in a day, I don't care. I just want to see that it rejects the hourly trigger. Then your trade is dead. It's kaput. Leave that up for you right there. All right, that's all I've got for that stuff. So B of A, I went over that stuff with you. The things you want to, there's a couple things at B of A. There's some rotation going on in some other sectors. The bigger question about the market they're trying to answer for you, are you going to expect VIX to drop and go into a low vol regime? They're saying to you would expect the volatility regime to increase if we take on that trade to the upside. If we take on that trade to the upside, within that trade to the upside, as long as that 500 area holds, and that extends down to 485, you're going to use that as a jump point for higher highs. So that would mean that, we're sitting here in a 1-minute chart on SPY right now. But whenever you're seeing these, just like in April, I think 21st or something like that, you had a major low, you buy it, and you seek out tickers to buy in those lows. The same setup is here right now for the market. So if you're looking for sectors to buy, like we bought XLK, keep an eye on XLY, XLB, XLC, and that's the furthering of that tech trade. Tech comes into seasonality, came into seasonality a couple weeks ago, and the idea here is just a rotation into higher highs in the market. So just like that XLK trade, keep your eye on XLB, XLY, XLC in the next week or so for a low to buy. I'll be watching it closely myself. Did they just halt again? Yeah, GME is halted. Oh, fuck me. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Just halting away now, huh? This shit's not running for more than 5 minutes, is it? Halted again. Ugh. It just halted again. Just fucking halted again. God damn. They gotta let this shit run. I know. I'm like, this is fucking boring. Like now I'm fucking bored. 17 halts today. I thought they had, was it just the indexes that have the new rules that they can only halt it so many times in a day? I thought there were new rules that said they couldn't halt over X amount of number of times. I'm not the only person down here buying calls. I know that. Okay. Kind of thing not to watch, right? Just kind of like come back to it. Now I know what you guys fucking do all day long. Sit around here while AMC is halted. Panic in AMC. Tesla with a roll in it. Q's still rolling to the downside. Bear's like, yeah, let's sell Q's down for tomorrow, baby. We got the high. IWM weak right now. SPX looking weak right now, pretty weak. It's alive again. It's alive again. You guys are already selling the hourly trigger. You guys don't even have a rejection and a new low yet, and you're already selling it. You guys are killing me. You got a low, no new low. You're buying puts. Okay. All right. I think you're going to get torched, but people are buying puts already on AMC. No new low yet. Not even on a 1 minute basis. See what happens here with AMC. Puts are burning. I'm going to move this back and see what happens. Just want to watch this closely. Got the new low down below on AMC. It's 586. I want to see if they catch the new low right now. Some hedge fund out there is like, just fucking sell them. I don't care. We need that new low. There's like some guy in the basement. Sell as many as you can. Sell them all, goddammit. We need that new low. They're going to run it up on us if we don't. Furious phone calls from a beach in Florida and a beach in New York. He's like, I don't know, call up the CEO of AMC and get us some shares. We need to borrow some and sell them. GME looks like it was stopped again. Traded 37.11. So it's blasted through retail expectations. I'm watching this closely here. Want to see the turnaround. Put's not burning. Put's green right now. Trying to get this closer so I can see it. No new low yet on AMC. They tried. They were fucking close. They got 586. They needed 584. Come on, buyers. Turn it around, baby. All these stops, man. Woof. Someone's happy for stops today. Still no new low on AMC. Still stoppage on GME. Velo on the hourly basis on AMC is at plus 23. It's cooled off. Come on, buyers, take me home. Come on, AMC buyers, take me home. I know you're buying there. AMC now trading $6.40. Motherfuckers. You gotta be fucking kidding me with the stops. This is a fucking disaster. Another fucking stop. Ugh. Yeah, I see GME back on again. Spoo's got a new low. Be careful here if you're a bull. Looking to trade 5.1825. Dude, fuck you, AMC. Dude, they got no problem putting fills in, though, do they? AMC in stoppage again. GME still alive here, trying to hang on to its hourly trigger. Q's testing its half-hour trigger right now. IWM trading testing its half-an-hour trigger right now. SPX. SPX trading just below its half-hour trigger. Trying to hold on to its half-hour trigger right now for more highs. Not much to be seen here in SPX. 52.11.23 or 35 maybe would relate to this kind of nonsense right here happening. AMC utter bullshit. Stoppage just underneath their hourly trigger. Don't like seeing that. It's fucking with the Momo. Bullshit, dude. Did they fucking stop? They didn't fucking. Yeah. You know what the other fucked up part about this is? They're not stopping the Momo on the other side. They're allowing the Momo to blast through before they trigger the stops on the downside, but not on the upside. They're stopping the squeeze. They're not stopping the downside bloodletting. We'll see how this stoppage opens up if the momentum is killed from AMC. Yeah, they just opened it back up. See that right there? These fucks, I'm telling you what. Like, this thing should squeeze. It should squeeze. You guys are they're killing upside momentum here. There's intent. So they're stopping after the bloodbaths, but not stopping before the squeeze. So they're trying to quell the squeeze here. Come on, keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing, AMC. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing till they fucking cut you out again. AMC trading 684 right now, 690, 693. Pain on puts right now. AMC puts getting fucking annihilated. Trading 85 and 90 cents right now. This is bullshit, though. What are they going to do? Fucking stop this fucker right before it starts squeezing to fucking $8? Yep. You know what this is, right, short seller? You just buy some fucking lows and just hang on. Turn around in a couple hours and it's messy. She's at the end of the bar. She's like, "Arr, arr, arr," and you're like, okay, I'm going to take my money and leave. I'll see you in the morning. Yeah, he fucking wants this. I don't know why he wants. I mean, this is an enigma for me today. Not quite unexpected. Just what do you do with it? We know these are real buyers down here. These buyers are not fucking around. So, any weakness you can find, buy it. 692 right now on AMC. You print me like $2 or $3, I'll be happy. Not that greedy. $2, $3 maybe. Give me 2 or 3. I'll take either. Trading 693 right now before it's going to get stopped again as it's about to squeeze up to $8. They're going to put the kibosh on this shit. No, actually, whenever this stuff's squeezing, it's way, way less. A lot of times in these squeezes, like Oracle, you'll see a high that it'll all retrace, right? It'll retrace half the move. And then you'll have to wait like 2 weeks until there's an expiry or two. Wash out all these fucking buyers, and then it goes up. But these fuckers will run for days. Like these meme stocks, you find a fucking low, buy it, don't touch it. You'll be back and it'll be up like 500%. Stupid. The train's not done on AMC and GME, in my opinion, yet. It's not so easy. It's not that easy. Hedge funds would like it to be, right? Hedge funds want to change out their baskets, right? Get a nice high to short off of. But for these stocks, I don't know. Like, they like to fucking party. That shit was just trading $80, wasn't it? The GME was trading almost 80, wasn't it? Yeah, they're gonna change that. They're gonna try to trade that whole range, aren't they? They're gonna halt it again, dude. They're gonna halt this shit the whole way up. It's gonna suck. Hopefully, $1 right now. Yay! Key point. We're not trading a squeeze normal, right? Squeeze normal comes back, half back trade. Wait a few weeks. Start trading this shit. It's all fucking. You wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, it's the doom and gloom. Go to bed at fucking 4 in the afternoon and you're fucking up 5,000%. This horse isn't dead yet. This horse ain't dead yet. You just fucking up. AMC just traded $14. We don't even have trap buyers yet. Trap buyers are saying, get me out of 13 or 10. So we trade $10 or so, I'll be happy. We trade at least $10, I'll be happy. SPY recovering right now. They're buying the fucking dip again. All the bears are scared of what's down here. Buyers are down there. Need news to send it any lower. Now they're all scrambling to escape. AMC dead. GME still cranking right now, trading 42.50. GME trying to trade back up into 49.46 to where the original drop was. Don't want to see GME, gang. This is another thing about GME. I guess I should give the bear argument to this. I was giving you the bull argument that it should run for a few days. You do want to be watching this closely. Let me show you this here. So, wrong one. Okay, so you do want to be, see, retail is saying buy the dip on the hourly trigger, right? The one thing you don't want to see happen here is what's happened already. See that blood move to the downside, right? Right here. What you don't want to see happen is that again. You see it happen again here, right? So what they're telling you here is GME is going to go to the moon. And in fact, everyone's exiting on you. So this is your moon. Hey, we're actually going way up there, but they're selling you down right here. Selling you down right here. So the only thing I would say to you on from the bear perspective on this stuff would be any rejection of the hourly trigger is bad. So you have this V-shaped recovery right here. What you never want to see happen is a new low right here, okay? That's really bad. No more moon. Moon turns into angry moon. And they want to kill you down here. I don't care if we squeeze down here and come back up. That's fine. It's this stuff. That's when you see failure of buying. That's a weak buyer right there, and they will send this down to way, 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 way lower. Talking like $10. So watch this hourly trigger closely. This is the only point that I would make to you. I don't mind breaking below it. I don't like this, though. I don't like breaking below it and a new low. I hate that. I hate a break below and a new low. Hate that. I want to see demand step in every time. Demand step in every time. Demand step in every time. No demand, weak highs is bad too. So you're looking for halts are fine, but you're looking for, boom. That was real demand, real new high, stronger than sellers. We're going higher. So pay close attention for new highs on GME. Pay close attention for new highs on AMC. So I want to see AMC trade this off an hour trigger. And I really want to see AMC get way, way back up here again. Right up there. And trade that $9.38. If these buyers are real, they will trade that 938. If they are not real, we will bring it all back and it'll get nasty. So there you go right there. Something like that. AMC now trading $1.26 on calls. It's looking nice and sexy. Hopefully we can get some bag holders above. AMC cranking right now. All that doom and gloom going away quickly. GME looks like it got halted again before you were going to squeeze. They wanted the opportunity to get out before they get squoze out. They're probably gonna halt AMC here shortly again in just a moment. AMC trying to trade just under $10. Give me a nice print today. Nice fat print. AMC trading 776, 774. Made that a little high. Yeah, right there is good. First target to the upside, $8.43. $8.43. I'm going to take a quick break here, take a 15-minute break. The New York Fed RRP operation demand at US dollar 4.468 trillion. Previous was 4.92 trillion across 76 counterparties. Previously 77. So low demand on US dollar. Alphabet CEO says more than 1.5 million developers use companies' Gemini AI models. Launching AI overviews in search of U.S. across week. Google I/O event reaction at 16:31. We looked at Google earlier. Squeeze out those top sellers. Sellers unable to sell down the market right now on SPY. SPY holding up just nicely still. AMC just rotating right now. Nothing going on there. GME still halted. Whoop. AMC just waiting for the 1-minute trigger to come above the weekly trigger. Weekly trigger is strong on AMC. Yeah, I already looked at its 30-minute. Watching this 1 minute trigger on AMC to see if it turns up. Got a little bit of up right now. Want to see a successful back test of this 1 minute trigger. So if you watch this chart down below, I want to see successful back testing of the 1 minute to go higher. I think it might have been halted. All right. Fuck you there too, huh? Oh, fuck, dude. AMC is going to suck to watch. It's going to be like watching my fucking eyes bleed all day long until 4 p.m. And the worst part is you got to sell it at the end of the day. Yeah. Well, I like on the downside how they're letting it bleed on the halt, and then on the upside, they're fucking stopping it. Like, they're like, no, you're not getting an extra dollar, $half real quick. You can see it in real time. They're just fucking like, fuck you. Boom. I am buy and hold. I'm buy and hold. I own options, though, not the underlying. I own options for the 17th. We let that rejection play out nicely, though. You can see it. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Give me 15 minutes. Going to take a quick one. It's 1:38 in the afternoon. We'll see if Vol Gang, just a couple heads up here. It's 1:38. Our Put Mafia gang showed up. They were unsuccessful. Put Mafia being unsuccessful at 1:30, between 1 and 1:30 in the afternoon. You know what that means, right? Vol Control gang steps back in, tries to run the market back up again to the upside, into the close. We do have my mic volume is super low. Sorry about that. I had to rip out a computer yesterday, and then my new sound system's not working. I'm just getting the video back up and running right now, and actually had some problems this morning already with my video, so I apologize. Check 1, 2. I'm saying raise the microphone up. Am I planning on it? No. If they ramp it up into the close, possible. But I don't know that I would. The reason I don't like holding that shit overnight is because of the fucking call interest goes to shit. I'd really like to hold it till like 3:45. That would be the preference. Trade $10 and get out. Will I hold it? Maybe. I would really like to switch strike dates. Holding it into a close if we can't get up into this bell to $10, and I'd be wary of a new low. You really want momentum on your side here, so if the momentum stops between now and close, probably we'll exit. I want to see that Momo continue on. And the other thing too is it's early in the week, but maybe you get the Momo going for the next strike. Maybe I'll stay long. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see what the price is at the close. Closing price is going to matter to me. Here's 6 p.m. here for AMC. Oh, we got it here. I already put it on here for you. We got some time. We got some time on AMC. They don't want you to have some time, though, do they? They just want to pin you into the 17th, I would assume. Just run these fuckers out, dude. Get them out of here. Bears getting run over right now. Expect a squeeze to the upside. Just a few moments. PT1 on deck. There goes AMC now back testing. Make that hourly trigger work for you. Come on, AMC. You could do it. Don't trade down to 0 again. SPY squeezing now, trading 521.43. Sellers unable to sell down even on a new low. No capitulation. Buyers strong, still stepping in. Relentless buying in the market. I'm going to keep this on AMC for a minute and just make sure. See if we're pulling a plug or not on AMC. SPY now trading 551.20.40. First target to the upside is 51 or 521.94 and 522.11. After that, we have a new target of 52.61. Sellers getting run over here. Even on a new low, couldn't put it together. Low volatility environments, no news. RRP not bad enough. Don't like seeing this with AMC right now. AMC trading below their 1 minute trigger, now coming in and grinding along their weekly trigger and their hourly trigger. SPY trading 521.42. Bull cross 4 trigger cluster for bulls for SPY to the upside. About to get a rocket launch here. This is a slow-ass day, dude. Yesterday was the same fucking way. It was slow as fuck. Oracle, XLY, XLB. Let's look at Google again. You guys like Google better than Google? Does it matter? Yep, still got all that as sell. Google now trading up to 177.6. 180.19 is where they're short from. I'd like to short 180 again. Still relentless to the upside. I mean, Google, man, you're talking about all these tickers going up. There's going to be a cry out that like all of the hedge funds are going to cry, right? I guess not all of them. Is it big banks? Who's short right now? Looks like somebody's fucking short. Somebody doesn't want the market moving higher. Someone's angry about it. Well, you guys still haven't. So my microphone is reading just coming into the yellow bars right now.
Some of the trade-related headlines that we've heard recently says there is no need for it.
Still sound low to you guys? Hold on. Turn the microphone up maybe. Does that help? Check 1, 2. Is that better? This feels like such a fucking tease. Like, buy it so we can squeeze it up, Cap. Then we're going to back test the 5-minute trigger the whole way there, buddy. You should have bought weekly calls instead of daily calls, 0 dates. Come on, AMC. At least it's holding its call value. I think this just means people are fucking still holding them. AMC is trading 654 right now. They're getting locked up here. I don't like seeing this price action from AMC. So, not what you want to see. Not what I want to see. I don't mind AMC with the pullback to the daily trigger or to the 1-minute trigger, but it needs to resolve to the upside. Not doing that right now. So we'll keep an eye on this. This isn't looking good for bulls. What you end up happening is they finger trap your ass in here, and they grind your ass down. They ping pong this whole entire thing. I don't want to see this. Failure by bulls. Don't want to see this bullshit. Don't want to see any of this nonsense. Any of that right there. Don't want to see it. No want to waste time in here. It's not bullish either. Even if it resolves bullish, it's not bullish. Like a fucking rattle can right here. Wham. Gross. So gross. All right, Bulls. AMC stuck now. AMC stuck in grind hell. No escape. You did get a new high right here. That's good. You got a new high on this one right here. All good. You need to escape. No choice but to escape here. You got that new high, didn't you? Tell me you didn't get that new high. Did not get the new high? And they say they're not taking these things to the fucking pin. It's fucking bullshit. Come on, Bulls. Come on, AMC Bulls. You can do it. Only 0 dates in place today on SPYs. Look at the SPYs 0 dates today. 523 is at 4 cents right now. $1. They're like, fuck you. 4 cent calls for right here. 1 strike away. 2 strikes, basically. Yeah. It's like straight murder. Yeah, I just took a trade, but I think I'm going to get in and out of it. But I don't know if I'm going to tell you about it. But I'm going to trade, but it's like going to be short lived. We ain't going for 3 hours. Give me 3 pennies, I guess. AMC in a finger trap of death now. AMC, by the way, losing momentum to the upside. We're going to see if these buyers are strong enough or not here really quick on AMC. The sellers came in hard and heavy. They got where they wanted to go. Hit their target just fine. The rejection above here, can't call it. It's not. Looks like it went tick for tick. So neutral here on AMC, but that's not good for AMC. AMC needs to move. If it's not moving, it's going down. So paring back any kind of I don't like seeing this right here. This is a garbage move right here. That move right there is garbage. Very bad for bulls. Don't want to see it. Even with the extremes, don't want to see it. Want to see power, power, power. And they're taking it from you today is what they're doing. Trading 697 on AMC right now. Next expectation for a high is 841. That's this target right here. You can't see it. It's right there. Fire, it's right there. Yeah, you got to have Momo. If you don't have Momo, well, you've got two Momos right now, right? On AMC, you've got seller Momo currently. They're parked right here. And you've got buyer Momo. They're both converging right now. So you've got Momo from buyers right here. You got seller Momo right here. And we're going to find out which way it breaks. If it breaks down, it's going to be fucking messy. If it breaks up, you're limited to upside move to about not $10 for right now. And there's some other there's some bigger problems, not bigger problems, but if you're a bull, you want to trade $11 and you want to trade a new high. You don't really have a choice there. So you're trading 7 right now. You want to be trading 11 and then a new high. So even just asking for 840 is a pretty low ask, right? Can we get to $8.40 when you have to get to 11 and 14-ish? So it should be quick. If it's not quick, you're then getting into the AMC thesis, which I'm not interested in any way, shape, or form. I'm not interested in the AMC or the GME thesis. As long as I don't fall into that thesis, then I know that the short's back on the market. It'll go back down again. The basket has now been shorted again. So I want to see these buyers actually be buyers here. Pretty quick. Yeah, I don't know if you'll get the Momo's there. I mean, we know that's where it is, right? We know where AMC buyers are. They're on their hourly trigger always. When they get overrun, they're going to get fucked. It's going to be ugly. And that's the other side to this too, right? Is how ugly can it get? It can get pretty nasty.
From the Bank of France, French Central Bank, it sees a slight Q2 after the 0.2% growth in Q1.
Yeah, I don't believe MOAS. No.
It says Q2 outlook is being clouded by public holidays in
No.
May, as well as the new GDP base year, and it sees slight growth in Q2 after that 0.2 in Q1. So Q2 outlook clouded.
I believed in the price of GME being able to be, or the inability to stop the price of GME from going up until they began stopping, literally shutting the fucking ticker down. That works. That always works. And that is the only way to stop it.
And just offload note for weight loss names, Novo Nordisk NOVOBDC is set to test whether its GLP-1 drugs can help people with alcohol-associated liver disease. Part of that, it will be studying if the treatments will change the amount of alcohol people drink. That's according to Stat News.
But no, I don't believe MOAS as like what it is. No. Yeah, I believed in it until the first time they shut it down. The first time they shut GME down, the gig was up. That was it. The gig was up. No, there'll be Momo trains on days like yesterday and today. We kind of knew this was happening already, right? We talked about this, I think, last week. Talked about GME coming into a confluence where some major news would be dropping in the next 1 to 3 months. I think we talked about that. This looks like it was part of it was front run earlier.
And again, just to note, the Google event's still going on. It's now announcing Learn LM, which is a family of models based on Gemini, and apparently it's fine-tuned for learning.
I guess we could do the Google event if you want to. Hold on. Listen to that.
But with this automation, Gemini does the hard work of extracting all the right information from all the files and in that folder and generates this sheet for you. So let's take a look. Okay, it's super well organized, and it even has a category for expense type. Now, we have this sheet. Things can get even more fun. We can ask Gemini questions. Questions like, show me where the money is spent. Gemini not only analyzes the data from the sheet, but also creates a nice visual to help me see the complete breakdown by category. And you can imagine how this extends to all sorts of use cases in your inbox, like travel expenses, shopping, remodeling projects, you name it. All of that information in Gmail can be put to good use and help you work, plan, and play better. Now, this particular I know. This particular ability to organize your attachments in Drive and generate a sheet and do data analysis via Q&A will be rolling out to Labs users this September.
Google daily and hourly velocity looks good to the upside.
Workspace in the Gemini era will continue to unlock new ways of getting things done. We're building advanced agentive experiences, including customizing how you use Gemini. Now, as we look to 2025 and beyond, we're exploring entirely new ways of working with AI. Now, with Gemini, you have an AI-powered assistant always at your side. But what if you could expand how you interact with AI? For example, when we work with other people, we mention them in comments in docs, or we send them emails, we have group chats with them, etc. And it's not just how we collaborate with each other, but we each have a specific role to play in the team. And as the team works together, we build a set of collective experiences and context to learn from each other. We have the combined set of skills to draw from when we need help. So how could we introduce AI into this mix and build on this shared expertise? Well, here's one way. We're prototyping a virtual Gemini-powered teammate. This teammate has an identity, a workspace account, along with a specific role and objective. Let me bring Tony up to show you what I mean. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Aparna. Hey, everyone. Okay, so let me start by showing you how we set up this virtual teammate. As you can see, the teammate has his very own account, and we can go ahead and give it a name. We'll do something fun like Chip. Chip's been given a specific job role with a set of descriptions on how to be helpful for the team. You can see that here. And some of the jobs are to monitor and track projects. We've listed a few out, to organize information and provide context, and a few more things. Now that we've configured our virtual teammate, let's go ahead and see Chip in action. To do that, I'll switch us over here to Google Chat. First, When planning for an event like I/O, we have a ton of chat rooms for various purposes. Luckily for me, Chip is in all of them. To quickly catch up, I might ask a question like, anyone know if our I/O storyboards are approved? Because we've instructed Chip to track this project, Chip searches across all the conversations and knows to respond with an answer. There it is. Simple, but very helpful. Now, as the team adds Chip to more group chats, more files, more email threads, Chip builds a collective memory of our work together. Let's look at an example. To show you, I'll switch over to a different room. How about Project Sapphire over here? And here we are discussing a product release coming up. And as usual, many pieces are still in flight. So I can go ahead and ask, are we on track for launch? Chip gets to work not only searching through everything it has access to, but also synthesizing what's found and coming
3 fucking pennies, dude.
response. There it is. A clear timeline, a nice summary, and notice even in this first message here, Chip flags a potential issue the team should be aware of. Because we're in a group space, everyone can follow along, anyone can jump in at any time, as you see someone just did, asking Chip to help create a doc to help address the issue. A task like this could take me hours, dozens of hours. Chip can get it all done in just a few minutes, sending the doc over right when it's ready. And so much of this practical helpfulness comes from how we've customized Chip to our team's needs and how seamlessly this AI is integrated directly into where we're already working. Back to you, Aparna.
Thank you, Tony.
Like, I'm looking to trade this to this.
Now, I can imagine a number of different types of virtual teammates configured by businesses to help them do what they need. Now, we have a lot of work to do to figure out how to bring these agentive experiences
Got Google on in the background here for you.
into Workspace, including enabling third parties to make their very own versions of Chip. We're excited about where this is headed, so stay tuned. And as Gemini and its capabilities continue to evolve, we're diligently bringing that power directly into Workspace to make all our users more productive and creative, both at home and at work. And now, over to Sissy to tell you more about Gemini app.
Our vision for the Gemini app is to be the most helpful personal AI assistant by giving you direct access to Google's latest AI models. Gemini can help you learn, create, code, and anything else you can imagine. And over the past year, Gemini has put Google's AI in the hands of millions of people with experiences designed for your phone and the web. We also launched Gemini Advanced, our premium subscription for access to the latest AI innovations from Google. Today, we'll show you how Gemini is delivering our most intelligent AI experience. Let's start with the Gemini app, which is redefining how we interact with AI. It's natively multimodal, so you can use text, voice, or your phone's camera to express yourself naturally. And this summer, you can have an in-depth conversation with Gemini using your voice. We're calling this new experience Live. Using Google's latest speech models, Gemini can better understand you and answer naturally. You can even interrupt while Gemini is responding, and it will adapt to your speech patterns. And this is just the beginning. We're excited to bring the speed gains and video understanding capabilities from Project Astra to the Gemini app. When you go live, you'll be able to open your camera so Gemini can see what you see and respond to your surroundings in real time. Now, the way I use Gemini isn't the way you use Gemini. So we're rolling out a new feature that lets you customize it for your own needs and create personal experts on any topic you want. We're calling these gems. They're really simple to set up. Just tap to create a gem, write your instructions once, and come back whenever you need it. For example, here's a gem that I created that acts as a personal writing coach. It specializes in short stories with mysterious twists, and it even builds on the story drafts in my Google Drive. I call it the Cliffhanger Curator. Now, gems are a great time saver when you have specific ways that you want to interact with Gemini again and again. Gems will roll out in the coming months, and our trusted testers are already finding so many creative ways to put them to use. They can act as your yoga bestie, your personal sous chef, a brainy calculus tutor, a peer reviewer for your code, and so much more. Next, I'll show you how Gemini is taking a step closer to being a true AI assistant by planning and taking actions for you. Now, we all know that chatbots can give you ideas for your next vacation, but there's a lot more that goes into planning a great trip. It requires reasoning that considers space-time logistics and the intelligence to prioritize and make decisions. That reasoning and intelligence all come together in the new trip planning experience in Gemini Advanced. Now, it all starts with a prompt. Okay, so here we go. We're going to Miami. My son loves art, my husband loves seafood, and our flight and hotel details are already in my Gmail inbox.
We're already out.
Now, there's a lot going on in that prompt.
I missed like 10 cents of that. I missed that bar right there.
Variables, Gemini starts by gathering all kinds of information from search.
That was a smoker right there.
Like maps and Gmail.
That bar was good.
It uses that data to create a dynamic graph of possible travel options, taking into account all of my priorities and constraints. End result is a personalized vacation plan presented in Gemini.
Those 523s are now trading almost 10 cents. They're up 300%.
Based on my flight information, Gemini knows that I need a 2.5-day itinerary. And you can see how Gemini uses spatial data to make decisions. Our flight lands in the late afternoon, so Gemini skips a big activity that day.
I figured they'd pull it back.
Rated seafood restaurant.
I figured they would have drained them and then sent them up.
We have a jam-packed day. I like these recommendations, but my family.
They're just going straight there. That's where
So
it should
I
go
tapped
right there.
to change the start time, and just like that, Gemini adjusted my itinerary for the
Damn,
rest of
a lot
the
through
trip.
this last 20 cents.
Moved on
Fuck.
to the next day and added.
I didn't
more
catch
stops
this.
near
I didn't catch
our
that part.
museum to make the most of our Sunday
That's
afternoon.
Big money.
This looks great. It would have taken me
Big
hours of
money.
work, checking multiple sources, figuring out schedules, and Gemini did this in a
And you got the
fraction of
tick.
time.
You got the tick.
This new trip planning experience will be rolling out to Gemini
You got the
Advanced
tick.
this summer, just in time to
You
have
got the
you
high
on this
ticky right there.
Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, it's going all the way now. Oh, yeah, it's going all the way. You got the high tick, dude.
All right, we saved the best.
Going all the way up there now.
You heard Sundar say earlier that starting today,
523s are trading 23 cents right now. They were
1.5
4
with
cents
1 million.
on that back test.
That is the longest
4
launch
cents.
of any
Fuck.
chatbot in the world.
Fuck. PT1 is 522.63.
So you can tackle
The low end is 522.32.
unimaginable. You can upload.
They both mean something different.
1,500 pages long.
If you get the high tick, that's gang. We're going
The
up.
project, and soon you can upload as much as 30,000 lines of code or even an hour-long video.
Look, like
Gemini
fail right
is the
here.
only chatbot.
What do they do? Bring it right the fuck back up.
Now, just imagine how useful this will be.
Going right. You guys buying puts for tomorrow yet or no?
Months on your thesis, and you could.
Just a heads up.
You can upload your entire
Not quite there yet.
sources, your notes, your research, and soon interview.
No put buying until we're up around
So Gemini has all of the
523.85.
context to give you actionable advice. It can dissect your main points, identify improvements, and even role play as your professor.
Oof.
So you can feel confident in your work.
Damn, 61.
Check out what
Fuck, I
Gemini
sold
has to do
32.
for Spreadsheets.
Get the fuck on out of here, dude. Dude, I just sold 32 cents.
Maybe you have a side hustle.
Fucker ran to 62 cents.
You're a
God
better artist or
damn.
accountant, and it's really hard to understand which products are worth your time.
Should have just stayed
Simply
fucking
copy
long.
all of your spreadsheets and ask
I
Gemini.
thought they'd pull it back and fuck me again.
Help you
Fuck me
understand
here,
profit.
fuck me there, fuck me there, and then get
Gemini
there.
goes to work calculating your return.
Motherfuckers.
Analysis together into
I
a
shouldn't be whining here.
so you can easily understand which products are really paying off. Now, behind the scenes,
I'll just be
Gemini
quiet.
writes custom Python code to crunch these
It's a
numbers.
nice little jump up there. You guys buying puts up here right now or no?
Our models.
This is one of the two places. I don't think we buy them till we're up here.
We'll be doubling the long context window
Up there,
to 2 million
523.86.
We absolutely
Fucking
can't wait
smash
to
it.
try all of this for yourself. Gemini is continuing to evolve.
Do I even look over at AMC? Nope. Don't want to look at AMC yet. Got to come back to that later.
More
Look at that big
and
Donkey
more
Kong dick up there and
with the capacity to process the
look
most
at that.
information
Oh yeah.
of any chatbot in the world.
Are they just gonna do it all right now? Maybe they just say fuck it and do it all right now.
35
I
supporting.
mean, look at
languages.
fucking Q's is just like fuck it. We're going up there. We're gonna hit PT2 right now. Fuck year later. We'll just go straight up and do it.
What makes Gemini so compelling
I don't
is
think
how
so.
easy it is to do just about
I don't think it's that
anything
easy.
with a simple
But-
prompt. Let's take a look.
If you look at IW or not IW, if you look at tech, it's like let's just go straight there.
Okay, can't be that hard. How about generate an image of a cat playing guitar?
What is this nonsense?
Am I doing AI?
Yeah, it just does whatever you type.
Are you just fucking running commercials now for AI
You can make with arts and
in Google?
Plan a workout routine to get bigger calves.
Help me think of titles for my tell-all memoir.
what's something smart I can say about Renoir?
Generate another image of a cat playing guitar.
If a girl calls me a snack, how do I reply?
Fucking bears annihilated. Given a chance to sell the market, fucking turned around on them.
Hit send.
Ass Blaster 6000 right there.
Friends.
We're literally sitting right here.
Straight up Ass Blaster 6000. See you later. Bye. SPX now fighting for a new high.
Or just generate an image of a cat playing guitar?
You know I can do other stuff, right?
Let's get PT1 at least. At least let's get PT1.
Hi everyone.
At least just do that.
Back at Google I/O. Today, you've seen how AI
Just do the tag. Just tag it. Just touch it.
workspace and more.
That's all you gotta do. Just touch it.
All these innovations,
Just go up there like one tick,
and we're going
and we're right back down.
to make Android
We're here. Might as well just do it, dude. Just do it.
Google AI.
Just give the high
The era
ticky.
of AI is a profound opportunity.
Give the high ticky.
Truly smart.
Just do it. Just touch it.
Come a long way in a short.
Make him angry up there.
If you think about it, it's been years since the user experience has fundamentally transformed. This is a once-in-a-generation moment to reinvent what phones can do. So we've embarked on a multi-year journey to reimagine Android with AI at the core.
Just ticky.
And it starts with
High
three
ticky.
breakthroughs you'll see this
It's like high sticking.
first.
Get him right around the neck.
We're putting AI-powered search right at your fingertips, creating entirely new ways to get the answers you need. Second, Gemini is becoming your new AI assistant on Android, there to help you.
VIX 9 day getting roped.
And third, we're harnessing on-device AI to unlock new experiences that work as fast as you do,
Dixie getting taken to the woodshed.
private. Let's start with AI-powered
522.64 is what you need.
first step at Samsung Unpacked by introducing Circle to Search. It brings the best of search directly into the user experience.
There's one more tick
On anything you see on your phone
right
without
there.
switching apps. Fashionistas are finding the perfect shoes. Home chefs are discovering new ingredients. And with our latest update, it's never been easier to translate whatever's on your screen, like a social post in another language. And there are even more ways Circle to Search can help. One thing we've heard from students is that they're doing more of their schoolwork directly on their phones and tablets. So we thought,
That's what you need if you're a bull.
be your perfect study buddy. Let's say my son
522, 74,
like
73.
this one. My first thought is, oh boy, it's been a while since
I guess I wrote it right here, but it's right here. I lied.
If he's stumped on this question, instead of putting me on the spot, he can circle the exact part he's stuck on and get step-by-step instructions right where he's already doing the work.
Grind it up.
Final velocity equals initial velocity plus acceleration.
HYG turning around, bullish to the upside.
Right.
Yields getting slaughtered right now.
To say that.
Dixie looking like ass.
How to solve
VIX looking terrible.
just the answer.
SPX looking like it wants the gun to the upside, running gun to the top.
And later this year, Circle to Search will be able to tackle more
Qs still haven't hit the target. 445.79.
and more.
Yep, right in there, 445.79.
Android. It's available on more than 100 million devices today, and we're on track to double that by the end.
2, 3, same people. Now trading above 445.26. Should see a squeeze here on SPOOs.
On Android,
An explosive move to the upside. PT2.
Part of the Android experience.
Don't know, but this one is a big question mark here. There's a ton of
Hey everyone. A couple of months ago, we launched Gemini on Android. And like Circle to Search, Gemini works.
you know, like this is Q's in 450.
To a separate app. I can bring Gemini.
It goes up higher actually right there.
Now, we're making Gemini context aware. So it can anticipate what you're trying to do and provide more helpful suggestions in the moment. In other words, to be a more helpful assistant.
This is going to be an interesting ride right
How
here.
this works.
I'm interested to see what happens here. If Q's can squeeze, you could see a really fast move higher here on SPY.
Asking if I want to play pickleball this weekend. And I know how to play tennis, sort of. I had to say that for the demo. But I'm new to this pickleball thing. So I'm going to reply and try to be funny. And I'll say...
These are yellow because sellers, this is where sellers want to step in, here and here.
It'd be actually a lot funnier with a meme. So let me bring up Gemini to help with that. And I'll say...
So you kind of have to smash them right.
Now, one new thing you'll notice is that the Gemini window...
Q's right now is smashing out sellers.
Stay in the flow.
So even with all this doomishness or rolling over aspect to SPY, it likely resolves in a major squeeze like big green bars to the upside. Something similar to this, but maybe faster.
All right, so Pete was typing, and he says, he's sending me a video on how to play pickleball. All right, thanks, Pete. Let's tap on that. That launches YouTube. But, you know, I only have 1 or 2 burning questions about the game, and I can bring up Gemini to help with that. And because it's context aware, Gemini knows I'm looking at a video. So it proactively shows me an Ask This Video chip. So let me tap on that.
Q's still strong right now, trading 445.78.
So for example, what is...
Almost near upside target.
Type the 2 bounce rule. Because that's something that I've heard about but don't quite understand in the game. By the way, this uses
445.26 on GM or on Q's right now.
Billions of videos.
I said GME. GME just got taken back from its 49.46 level.
Distinct answer. The ball must bounce once on each side of the court after a serve. Okay, cool.
They sold the fuck out of that one right there, that 49.46. Look at that.
He says, you're
cocksuckers.
So here's the official rule book for pickleball. Okay, thanks, Pete. Pete's very helpful, by the way.
AMC grinding.
Launches a PDF. That's an 84-page PDF. I don't know how much time Pete thinks I have. Anyway, us engineers, as you all know, like to work smarter, not harder. So instead of trolling through this entire document, I can pull up Gemini to help. And again, Gemini anticipates what I need and offers me an Ask This PDF option. So if I tap on that, Gemini now ingests all of the rules to become a pickleball expert. And that means I can ask very esoteric questions like, for example, R spin serves allowed. And let's hit that, because I've heard that rule may be changing. Now, because I'm a Gemini Advanced user, this works on any PDF and takes full advantage of the long context window. And there's just lots of times when that's useful. For example, let's say you're looking for a quick answer in an appliance user manual. And there you have it. It turns out, nope, spin serves are not allowed. So Gemini not only gives me a clear
give me a few minutes.
It also shows me exactly where on the PDF.
I was thinking about taking some more calls for the bell here. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. There's a setup running for a squeeze into the close.
More context aware and helpful.
Here's 1600, 4 p.m.
Are the first of really many new ways
right there
that Gemini will unlock new experiences.
There's a squeeze lining up for the market here into the close.
You'll see these and more coming to hundreds of millions of devices over the next couple.
If you're trying to trade it,
now, building Google AI directly into the OS.
I'd like to see that new high, but then maybe just come back down here and then we do this grind bullshit.
To include a built-in on-device foundation model. This lets us bring Gemini goodness from the data center right into your pocket. So the experience is faster while also protecting your privacy.
I'd really like to see that new high first. I'd really like to see, I mean, the idea is that you're going to get rejected, then get the new high, then reject. Gross.
Understand the world the way.
Then get up here, then reject.
So not just through text.
Just garbage the whole way up.
Sights, sounds, and spoken language. Let me give you an example.
Some of y'all are going to say take the whole entire move back down here, but I don't know. We got some bullshit coming tomorrow. So we got CPI.
Helps people navigate their phone through
even if we get a bad report, you're selling 523.
In fact, my colleague Caro
seems like a good reason, right?
will typically come
Seems like a decent reason to sell 523. Sell the news up there. Or if the news isn't so bad,
next level.
if the news isn't so bad, they squeeze you up. We get the weakness, but then they send you to all-time highs.
Clearer description of what's happening.
Right?
Let's say Caro is shopping online for an outfit. Now she can get a crystal clear description of the style and cut to find the perfect look.
So this is the expectation here.
Helps minimize the latency. And the
expectation is that we trade up into this close.
These improvements to
you actually get some bad news. You sell your ass down, woof, right down to the 20th.
AI can unlock.
More
than $1 trillion to,
or at least the weekend, right? Heading into the weekend, Monday or whatever. That's your real dip buy for a major move higher.
Videos.
Major.
Android can help protect you from
we're trading 530.
No matter how they try to reach you.
So to get there, it's 5:15 to 5:30.
An unknown caller right in the middle of my presentation.
But I mean, yeah, if that's what we're gonna do, if we're gonna have a pullback,
Safe Morping Security Department.
And if CPI is kind of a dead issue,
yeah, this is Dave, kind of in the middle of something.
Maybe you just run this bad boy, this hot sauce up.
If here's someone who's trying to make
get your initial crazy town, and then we go straight up there and trade 530, 526.
I can't give you specifics
on sell the fucking news. Look at that green bar is gorgeous. Buyers down here, buyers right here, buyers in here, like it's nobody's business buying all this, like it's nobody. These are all strong buyers right here. You see it right here, big bunch of strong buyers, big bunch of strong buyers. And what do they want? They want this at least.
Like a bank.
They'd really like that 526.
And everything happens right on my phone.
They don't give a fuck.
Processing stays completely private to me and on my device. We're currently testing this feature, and we'll have more updates to share later this summer.
And why are we buying all this?
Of the kinds of fast.
We're not going to go up there. Might as well. Why are we buying, right?
Later this year.
We're buying to trade that 524. At least trade that.
Without any information.
I'd rather fail this right here. I don't know if you guys are tracking all of this, but I'd rather fail this. I'd rather go here.
Gemini and Android will be able
to fail right here, like right down there,
and provide
and then send it down.
Like where to find pickleball clubs near me.
Because they're gonna try to sell this, and they're gonna try to sell this. They're coming in to sell this guaranteed.
In fact, later today, at the developer.
I'd love it up here.
Hear about how we're empowering our developer community with our latest AI models.
Really turn the screws on them.
Gemini Nano and Gemini in Android Studio. Also, stay tuned tomorrow for
We still haven't gotten the new high yet here.
which we can't wait to share with you.
Still have yet to get a new high here. So
As we said at the
let's go back to ground zero.
Android with Gemini
Need the high.
from your
Can't trade this
OS itself. We're
if you don't got this.
to every aspect of the smartphone experience. And with that, let me hand over to Josh to share more on our use for developers. Thank you.
All right, so took that out. Get rid of that.
Thanks, Dave. It's amazing to see
Rid of that.
Gemini Nano do all of that directly on an Android phone. That was our plan all along, to create a natively multimodal Gemini in a range of sizes so you all, as developers, can choose the one that works best for you.
I mean, even if it's something like that,
We
I'm
heard a
fine with
lot
that.
About our Gemini 1.5 series. And I want to talk about the two models you can access today. 1.5 Pro, which is
But I don't think you should have any of it. I think it should just go all the way up.
right about now, and the
Into
brand
that
new
fucking
1.5
thing.
Flash. Both are available today globally in over 200 countries and territories.
Fucking AMC, man.
AI Studio or Vertex AI if you're a Google Cloud customer to give them a
AMC dogging it right now. Not looking good for AMC.
multimodal. That means you can
What I would say to you about AMC is this.
and pack
1
million token context window. And if you go to ai.google.dev
AMC looks dead to me.
to try the 2 million,
I'm still long calls here. Haven't sold them. I might leave them on.
and we're also adding a bunch of new developer features.
I would have liked to have sold AMC into the Bell and Strength.
Gemini API. Parallel function calling, so you can
But we're not seeing that, right? We're not seeing that jump start, that kickstand.
so you can send all
Like you're on a motorcycle and you're like, yeah, we're going. Woohoo, we're not done.
send them over and over.
So AMC,
context
I don't know what to do here.
and
I'll leave them on for now.
it ships next month.
Spy squeezing higher now. They just got their high that I was looking for just then. They tagged it.
Now we're using
Fuck yeah, woohoo, they did it.
to serve these models.
Can't even begin to discuss PT2 without that happening. That's happening. See this stuff with Spy right now?
Per one
When you see stuff like this, it's really bullish, extremely bullish.
It'll be
For the upside moves. We're not seeing that down here in AMC, are we?
and 1.5 Flash.
So like any pullback spot, seeing that on SPOOs, not seeing it on AMC, are we? They let it get below the 1 minute trigger.
You might be wondering,
Now we're going to go back down and visit this previous low down below here on AMC.
we use
And they're going to blood the fuck out of AMC because of it. You can actually see the inverse happening
quality response.
right now on SPY.
Takes a little bit longer to
So you can see the demand on SPY, SPX. We got our new high. Congratulations.
We're the
Going to expect a quick pullback and then a ramp up and a failure somewhere below this PT2.
today.
So this one could run up to here.
Now I'm going to show you
Another pullback to get above it into the close at 523.95.
Gemini.
My big question to you would be, are you selling this or not?
Studio.
I think I'm going to,
You
so
don't have to configure anything to get going.
I'm going to look to sell this into the Bell if I can. Any of this nonsense
Log
here.
in with your Google account, and you can just pick
The next question for me, for myself, though, is it better to sell the reaction tomorrow?
is to actually learn from customer feedback.
So we get the squeeze on
Flash makes this possible.
the news to the upside.
So what we do
Trade
here
this one right here.
a bunch of different feedback.
And you actually short that one.
You can put it into
All these bulls are off sides.
and hit run. Now in the background, what it's going to do is it's going to go through that 93,000.
Nice little squeeze right there. You see that? Sexy, right?
You
Oof.
can see here, start streaming it back. Now this is really
Question becomes, do they take it all the way up there?
the right places where we can start to look. And you can see this is from some of the benefits from Notebook LM, like we showed.
It's all the bulls needed. They got it.
Now what's great about this?
Congratulations, bulls.
Something like
Gonna get rid of that PT now. They did it.
here in 10 seconds. And with one click in the upper left, get an API key. Or over here in the
PT2
upper
right there.
tap get code. and you've got all of the model configurations, the safety settings.
I don't know what to do here. I think I might have to cut my losses on AMC.
Time, if you find that you need more enterprise, you can use the same.
This green box right here. Well, this is where I made my last dip buy down below.
Vertex AI. That way you can.
So this would be my sell stops would be here.
So that's our newly updated Gemini 1.5 Pro and the new 1.5 Flash, both of which are available today globally. And you'll hear a lot more about them in the developer keynote later today.
Yeah, we're not taking this to $3.
Talk about Gemma, our family of open models, which are crucial for driving AI innovation and response.
Just a note for AMC that if you lose 589,
performance and comes in
you definitely are going to trade 480, but I would expect a minimum of $3.
Millions of times.
The entire move being erased. $3.37.
Developers and researchers.
So $3.37. I've got sell stops at 580.
Like recurrent Gemma and CodeGemma. And today's
currently trading on AMC 674. So
vision language open,
you know,
and it's available
100%. We had a 100% drop today. You're looking for another 100% drop if you start breaking this $6. You catch a new low in the hourly trigger. I'm gonna draw this out for you really quick. So you have your low, right?
I'm also too excited.
Here's your low on AMC on an hourly basis. If at any point you get a new low down here,
available in June,
means all these buyers are gone.
Requests we've heard from developers.
If these buyers are gone,
but it's still
you're talking about, you know, no problem 460, but more than likely like $3. And you'll probably catch a new low. So $3, whatever the prior low was, that would be your next low. So
by NVIDIA to run on next-gen GPUs and can run efficiently on a single TPU host.
How does $2.50 sound to you?
Quality to size ratio is amazing because it'll outperform models more than twice its.
How does $2.50 sound?
We can't wait to see what you're going to build.
Yeah, somewhere in there, $2.50. Nope, lower than that.
So
240.
I want to share an inspiring story from India, where developers have been using Gemma and its unique
AMC
to create Navarasa.
I don't want to say that, but it's true.
Tuned models to expand access to
AMC, if it does not hold its hourly trigger, will trade $2. Call it 2 flat.
Around the world. Take a look.
Forget your $3. It'll trade 2. Lower. So a lot riding here on AMC.
It's a very interesting problem to solve, actually. And given
this would be a major downside trend reversal for AMC. So just be really careful. Watch AMC closely. Do not allow it to trade below $5.85.
The nuances of
trade below $5.85 and it's fucked.
One of Gemma's features.
Yeah, $2. Buy it at $2. I don't know.
Which enables
the thing about this news with this expectation of news with both GME, or I guess AMC is following along now. Let me look at AMC.
To power projects like Navrasa.
Navrasa is a model that
doesn't include AMC.
Fine-tuned model based on Google's Gemma.
GME though is most definitely
culturally rooted.
Getting news. Now AMC might be along for the ride.
Responses in their native language. Our biggest dream is to build a model to include everyone from all corners.
AMC's along for the ride in this GMC news, whatever it is. So I just think it's more associated with GME's run.
You speak in could be the tool and the technology that you use for solving your real-world problems. And that's the power of generative AI that we want to.
GME news is expected, though.
And the entire world.
Too many crosses taking place on. SPY now trading 523.02. Didn't even wait. Just ripping face now. It's just gunning for it. It's doing it early.
listening to everything.
Price target, upside price target, 523.87, 86. Trading 523.15.
To their most ambitious, productive, and imaginative endeavors. Our AI innovations like multimodality, long context, and agents are at the
We're almost at all-time highs here. My eyes are wide open here watching this.
level its capacity to help
523.31, 523.33 right now.
risks and new questions that will arise
PT2 in sight.
and its uses evolve.
523.87.
In these complexities, we're guided by our AI principles.
That's what I've got for top too. I've got top right now, 523.86.
To us,
Trading 523.50 right now.
both addressing the risks and maximizing the benefits for people and society. Let me begin with what we're doing to address the risks. Here, I want to focus on how we are improving our models and
520.
against their misuse.
521's trading $2.40.
We're improving
522's trading $1.56.
red teaming,
And
in which we test our own models
523's were 4 cents.
by weaknesses. Adding to
Those are
this
trading 85 cents right now.
cutting-edge technique we call AI-assisted red teaming. This draws on Google DeepMind's gaming breakthroughs like AlphaGo, where we train AI agents to compete against each
Listen, I'm going to turn that shit off. It's just Google crap. I turned it off. It's like going to a Google half day or something. We just pinged into 523.49. This would be the first place to pull back on, right where this yellow is, but we're moving. So might as well trade the top target. Top tick target is 523.86. Cranking earlier in the day right now. QQQ is giving the heads up on that earlier. They had this explosive move back to the upside. They still have room to run. I expect them to trade, or I had an expectation of them trading 445.77. Top strike 446. 446.36. No expectation to trade all the way up to 450 today. 449.42. No expectation of that happening today. Expectation of a reversal to the downside. So this would be outside of what I would expect for a range today. If we do get up there, it's going to be put a hurting on some people out there, I think. It's a cult meeting. That's what it is. It's like having a day off from Google, and they're like, hey, you take the day off from Google, but then come to our meeting, and we're going to serve you pizza, and you can listen to us spew diarrhea. You got a day off, but you didn't get a day off. You're being brainwashed with Google all day long. PT2. Now big question marks here. And what's the big question mark about this, right? The big question, why are we rotating on this stuff? We're not supposed to be rotating on this. What the fuck is going on here? The hell just happened? Did I just click the wrong button? Ah, shit. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Oh, uh-oh. What did I do wrong here? I messed this all up. Okay. Move that up again. Ah, fuck. Come on. Ugh. So shitty. I'm over here dicking around, pressing buttons. Are we doing that again? All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I don't know if I should buy puts here or not. We're getting really fucking close. Like we're there. What are we doing here? There's more room up there, though. What's SPX saying? Yeah, see SPX down here? Local resistance is 5250. There's a little bit more, isn't there? Just a tiny bit more? A tiny bit. We can go a little bit more up there. We can get that one. You're telling me we can't get that last little bump? Can't get that, just that last little kissaroony up there? And then head south? Should I just get puts now and say fuck it for Friday? Puts are still expensive. There's no point in buying fucking puts. 516 Ps for Friday are 70 fucking cents. There's no fucking reason to buy them. 516 P or 70 cents for Friday. Gross. There's no point in buying puts. Who the fuck buys puts in a bull market? Hey, spilled the beans with PPI today, right? They're so fucking expensive. It's just begging, like so 516 Ps are 70 cents. They're just begging to be fucking taken to the woodshed. Why are they so fucking expensive? We ain't done going up. My God. Trading all-time highs right now. They're asking fucking 80 cents for fucking like 1,000 Delta fucking puts for Friday. 1,000 Delta puts. There's no point. No point in buying 80. Well, let's like, well, how about this? We'll remember him. $5.17 for Friday is 83 fucking cents right now. All right, fuck that. How about this? We'll just go with we'll make it clean and easy. 5.15 are 53 cents. That's still outrageous. Because that means you got to get below 5.15 before Friday. Not 5.15. You got to go to like 5.12 before Friday. 50 cents. That's expensive as fuck. The chance of you and I in this market going to 5.15, possible. Going below 5.15 to 5.12 by Friday? I don't know. You'd be asking for some special sauce there. 5.20 is the hourly trigger. You're asking for you're asking for us to fucking trade the daily trigger, basically, for a 50-cent put, which is fucking buku expensive. Buku expensive. 53 cents for 5.15. It's not good enough you trade 5.15. You got to trade lower. You got to trade 5.12, 5.10 by Friday. And that shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening. It might have. It's like a 15% chance that shit's happening. I'll give you maybe 25. Maybe 25% chance. A very small chance. There's no point. They're there to eat your puts. The 517s are 86 cents. That means you need to be moving like from like here to there right now. Like we don't go back up. The answer is fuck you, no. No goddamn way you buying puts right now. No goddamn way. I'm gonna run this fucker up and make him bleed. You already punched him in the mouth earlier. That pissed somebody off, didn't it? $0.82 for 517s. Trading a fucking high tick of 523.15. And you want 80 fucking cents for puts? Fucking out of your mind. No. No, you should be buying puts like fucking 1,000 delta puts. Like, goddamn puts. 515 should be like maybe another 10 cents lower. Maybe not 10 cents. 53, 54, 44, 43. How about 47, 48? Something like that. So you can then take them down to fucking 40 cents. Fucking skulls. That shit's never printing. They're just dead. Made some money on 0-day calls briefly. Not as much as I wish I had stayed long in them for, but I'm happy. Getting taken to the cleaners on AMC right now. But it's got time on it. It's got to the 17th, so I'm not going to cry just yet. Am watching that trade. Do want to enter some puts, but I don't think we're there yet. I'm really interested. Look at how close we are. Man, that's fucking close as fuck, right? Might as well just get this shit out of the way. Whoop. Right there. Just get it done. You're not going to get a better chance, are you? You got some news coming out. You got some funky stuff coming out tomorrow morning. You run this bad boy up. Then you sell it in on the fucking Bulls, FOMOing. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying some more calls for the close. I don't want to miss it if it happens. 254. May 15th calls. And they got fucking, like, tomorrow's calls are juiced to the gills. Juiced to the gills for tomorrow. We got 530s trading fucking 16 cents. Shocked at that, too. They are pricing us in going up here tomorrow. We are priced in to go there tomorrow. Almost what would TPC say? Price to perfection. For a move to 530, 526 at least this tomorrow. This is priced in. 526s are trading $1.45 right now. $5.24. I'm looking at 525Cs for today. For Ramporama into the close. The constant top. Surely I jest on that constant top right there. Surely I do test that constant top. There's a bull trap in here. I know that. So let me explain my thought process. Let me explain my thought process to you. I like the idea of 525Cs for today because they're 5 cents. I'd rather take this trade today and lose 5 cents than the bullshit one or the 525s for tomorrow, 526. My fear is that they run us up tomorrow, right? These go big money. But then by open, they're worthless. So they got the tick that they want to the upside. They don't pay you in the options. Maybe you get the second, rip higher tomorrow. But they still burn that chain. So I like the idea of trading it today. And I think trading it tomorrow sucks. And being roped in for $1.45 is garbage. $1.55. I would never be on. I wouldn't personally. I don't like one date calls. Fucking couple dollars away. $1.50. Seems like they would just take all your money. On that trade, so I'm not interested in that. I think I'm out of the trade for tomorrow, squeezing all-time highs in here. I'm on it for today, doing it before 4:15 for 5 cents or something like that, like just trading this squeeze up, maybe a creepy crawly up the wally or some kind of move like that. I'm interested in that trade. Or I'm interested in puts. Now, I can't say about this squeeze here, but it looks pretty apparent. I have to give it some thought. I would love us to squeeze this today so that I could buy some puts right at 4:15 right there. That's what I'd like to do. That's my preference. We trade it up today, buy the close for puts, let them squeeze it, and then have it come back down again. That, I think, would be my preference. I think you're better up here. But saying that, on a 30-minute basis, there's your all-time highs. And you know how they like to do this, right? You know the usual suspect. Well, there's a couple difference. One, if you fail this PT2, you go downtown, right? You know that. If you fail this, you're going downtown. You don't have that just yet. If you look closely, price has not gotten above that PT2. So into this close, it sets up that failure for tomorrow to the downside. Whether you like that or not, that's what it sets up. Now, if you get the high, it sets up the squeeze to all-time highs. And then we don't care if it rolls back down. So I'd say all eyes on this close here. For a squeeze higher, either today or tomorrow morning. They're going to try it. They're set up for it. They're buying for it, for that squeeze. So no put buying as of right now just yet. I don't think that's the proper place. I would like to see the close. If we fail into the close, I'd be interested in buying some puts maybe at 415, or wait for the squeeze above 525.86. Tough place here. Hold on here, wrong place. Tough place here. Everything says up here. I was looking for a sell over here, looking for a sell right here. We kind of got it. But they're pushing it. So we're pushing PT1, we're pushing PT2. That means the buyers are here, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, they're not selling this. So squeeze up into the close would be the expectation. At least trading 524.98, maybe 525, and a continued squeeze tomorrow to 526 and change. I don't know if that holds into the open tomorrow, but that's what it's showing us, that we're going to go up and we're going to squeeze this up into tomorrow's open. Now, saying that there's going to be a want from Gamma to sell that new high. So just looking on SPX, this is local resistance. You can see it at 5250, right? They squeeze off just this little close right here. Just note that that is a sell point for the market. I want you to realize that whether we trade this here or we trade this here today, that we are still in a place where dealers will want to sell you here, okay? So for right now, unless we're accepted above this 526, we have to be accepted above it. They're going to step in and want to sell you down, get neutral on your ass. So hang tight here. So things get saucy. Yeah, dude. That's what it did. You know what kind of fucked up this whole entire day? Was that bad boy right there. That bad boy right there was, oof. That was a big old fuck you to sellers. Big old fuck you to sellers. I'm going to stay with this here. I'm going to stay with that for this close. Sell that close. Wherever that winds up being. Oop. Sorry about that. I'm going to stick with this. And I'm going to stick with selling the close, too. I think we do trade this today, or at least close to it. 523.83. And I think we're selling tomorrow still. AMC still dogging right now into their close. Watching them closely. Got sell stops down here. 572. I'll get rid of calls if that's the case. What else we got here? Just a heads up. Expectations for tomorrow. Nothing has changed. Am expecting a downsided move in the marketplace. I don't know about this final end of day stuff. This is a 1 minute basis here. So can we squeeze this close? Yes, absolutely. I'm going to look for it and expect it up into this bell. But I do have downside expectations beginning tomorrow on. I can't believe I'm taking this bearish stance here. I'm not normally a bearish kind of guy. But as we come into this close, I'm going to expect us to sell the news, whatever that is tomorrow. If the news is good, you can get the squeeze to close to all-time highs. That's trading this 525.60. But to truly break above it, I still think that you need the help of the daily trigger and the help of the hourly trigger. I think you get enough to get there with the hourly trigger, but not break through it. So I'm looking to get short up here for a pullback off of 523.86 and 525.60, somewhere in there. And there's your PT3 up there, by the way. But I think we can go up into this close. I think it's possible. I think we can at least get the 524 on the bell here. And you just squeeze all these assholes up. Every single one of them. See what we got going on here. Turn that on. U.S. FX wrap. The dollar whipsaws on mixed PPI ahead of CPI as yen underperforms. Let me see if I can read this to you. The dollar was lower on Tuesday after seeing two-way action post U.S. PPI as the initial hawkish reaction quickly paired, highlighted by the dollar index hitting a high of 105.47 before a low of 104.95. Briefly recapping the data, headline and core month-over-month metrics were hotter than expected, printing 0.5%, expected 0.3%, previous 0.1%, minus negative 1%, and 0.5%, expecting 0.2%, previous negative 0.1%. Respectively, with both outside of the upper bound of the forecast range. But headline year over year was in line. And this is the key point. This is the one that we've been harping on here for the past 3 weeks now, I think, which is your headline is fine. And that has to do with retail sales as well, has to do with inflation, has to do with workplace participation rates, has to do with all of it, inflation, the whole ball of wax. So if you're looking at the year-over-year stuff, not so bad. A lot of the levels that you guys are looking for, remember when that Michigan's consumer sentiment came out last Friday? Michigan consumer sentiment came out, and it was initially a bad report, right? But if you're looking at Michigan consumer sentiment, it's at, like right where it's supposed to break out. It's at the lowest it's ever been. And it's just now coming back. And you've got data people that want to see even worse, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that. But if we're at the bottom and you're trying to break out from a range, it's not going to be easy. Michigan sentiment came out rejecting on Friday for its initial breakout, the breakout that it wanted to perform but did not. And the dollar here, same thing. Dollar is still, in my view, to this day, is still a pointing down. We're not pointing up on dollar. It's not time to accumulate the dollar. It's time to sell the dollar. This comes ahead of U.S. CPI. Sorry, we go back a little bit. Headline year over year was in line with expectations at 2.2%, with previous revised lower to 1.8%, with core unchanged at 2.4% as forecasted. Nonetheless, analysts noted that details under the bonnet were more encouraging for PCE than the headline suggests. I'll read that to you again. Analysts noted that details under the bonnet were more encouraging for PCE than headline suggests, along with downward revisions to prior data. Of course, this comes ahead of U.S. CPI on Wednesday, where both reports will be used to help gauge expectations for the Fed's preferred gauge of inflation, core PCE, due at the end of the month. Elsewhere, Fed Chair Powell said confidence in inflation moving back down is lower than it was before. And in the PPI reading, said it was actually quite mixed. Though he did say today as well that he does not see rate hikes in the future. He just sees rates being held where they are. Grinding higher right now, trading 523.27. We'll see if this market grinds up into the bell. I was thinking about taking some calls into the close here. Haven't done that yet. 3:12 in the afternoon. Or would like to see the grind up to sell it at that 526 for an initial pullback on all-time highs. We are right in the zone for the first real sell to come into the market. So if you're getting bared up in here, I understand it. Somewhere either here or above here, looking for that big bomb, send you downtown. It's not easy to get all-time highs. I don't expect it to be easy here either. Expect there to be volatility. Apple looks good at least. AMC still trading down right now, still weak. Price target of a break of 580 would be $2 on AMC. The run could be over. I hope that it's not for those bulls, plus my own bank as well. GME holding. Retail says it would hold. No sell the news yet on its hourly trigger. So still bullish on GME. SPOO's grinding higher right now. No trade on SPA as of right now. Give me that at 330. I'd take it. Is that 330 right there? How about moving that to 330? Let me know how you're positioned into the close. This close seems too early to short to me. Or to buy puts on. Too expensive to buy puts on as well. I don't want to spend the money on them. I don't want to get blown out and then the rolls above. Or are you bullish into the open tomorrow? Do you think the open gets bulled up and then holds? Yeah, call premium looks good. Call premium on tomorrow looks good. I don't know. I'm looking at all those calls for tomorrow, and I'm like, man, I thought the put side was expensive. I'm like, take all that fucking call money. Be nice. There's a whole lot of call premium on tomorrow. Whole bunch of money. Whole mess of money down there. I bet everybody was everybody short into PPI today? I hope they weren't. They cleaned all those people out this morning. Mm. We got a 100-pack of 524s on deck. 524Cs have not hit the button yet. I'm only going to buy them down here. They want me to buy them right now. Yeah, they do. 30 up, 3 cents, Jim. I'm like, no. Come on, Jim, jump on board. We'll get a new high. Get all fucking awesome. We'll fucking just run it up here. Be fucking awesome, bro. Do it all before the end. Do it all today. Fuck it. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. Think you're lying again. Think you're lying. T2. SPY trading 523.51, probing the upside depths of hell. It told us no new high, right? Trading 523.46 at the moment. HYG turning up. Dixie looking very weak here. VIX 9-day looking to get rolled to the downside. SPX coming into 52.50 right now as we speak. Treasuries pair post PPI losses ahead of U.S. CPI. Well, this is just a note on the Treasuries. T-notes were eventually bid on Tuesday, although they hit a low of 108.15 after PPI metrics. On the face of it, headline and core metrics were hotter than forecasted, but the bonnet details were more encouraging for PCE. Yeah, it's all sits in the same stuff with PPI. Looking ahead, the data slate picks up again this week with Wednesday's CPI, the highlight of Wednesday's CPI retail sales, Empire Manufacturing, and AHB. Thursday, housing starts, import prices, Philly Fed, jobless claims, industrial production, and Friday, leading indicators on Fed speak. We have Kashkari, Harker, Mester, and Bostic. It's a mix of bulls and bears. There is no U.S. coupon supply this week. I'm reading nothing else here about treasuries that matter. It's all looking towards CPI. SPOO's now squeezing up, trade 523.67. Climbing the wall of worry on a Tuesday into CPI report for Wednesday. Trading 523.66. Looking for a high tick of 523.89. Anything above that is just extra sauce, extra whipped cream. Trading 523.70 right now. 523.77. Give him the tick. Get the tick. Get one more tick. Seven more minutes left for a new high for bulls. 7 minutes to get that one last green bar up here. They look like they're going to get it. HYG looking pretty bullish right now. Dixie looking very weak. Q's looking to rip faces off now. Q's now trading expected move of 446.39, but now looking to trade or fail 450 into the bell. I know you're not going to believe that, but $4 into the bell. Looking for an explosive upside move. That sounds like it's out of the realm of possibility, but it's trying right now. Q's reaching for the sky right now. IWM fighting its way back here. Still no highs on IWM. Q's closer to an all-time high than SPOO's. God, I want to buy some fucking puts so bad. Don't buy puts yet. Don't buy puts yet. Still above the 1 minute trigger. Still above the 1 minute trigger. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know how a bear fucking resists this. You know they're fucking loading up right now. They're just fucking piling on short here. Just fucking throwing down fucking old fucking dishes and fucking books and shit. They're on like the fucking third floor balcony. They're fucking throwing like their old broken coolers out. Fucking get rid of it. Sell it. Sell all of it. Sell it all down. Look at them up here. They're all angry. Get rid of everything. What do you have over there? It's an old broken phone. Throw it in the trash. Get rid of it. Send it to the depths of hell. Look at him up here. No new tick for you. Fucking soup Nazis. Is that what they used to call them? The soup Nazi? No more soup for you. You want a high tick? No. You don't get to have that today. That's all-time highs. We already know that. You're not getting it. Meanwhile, SPY just keeps grinding away, grinding away, grinding away. Yeah, sell everything, exactly. Looks like we got the high tick there on SPX. Just a word of caution to you that we did hit local resistance to a tick on SPX Gamma. That's this selling right here that's coming in to the actual tick. We did not get the new high on SPY. Just a heads up that was hit. The expectation, if you are a bull, would be that we trade 530 now. If we can get above this little PT2 right here. See this little PT2? If you're able to stay above this little PT2, the expectation is that we're going to trade 5,300. Bulls coming back for more. No immediate sell, no immediate bloodbath. All good news for bulls. Didn't immediately turn into red bars to the depths of hell. That was good to see. If you're a bull, don't start sweating yet. I want to see what this is right here. If the bulls get a new high here, bears are super hella fucked. Super hella fucked. You're going to watch this one very closely here. Very closely. Whatever this run is right here, watch this really closely here. Get that tick up there. Oh, baby. Watch this whole group right here. This whole move right here is very important. Okay, so that's all I've got on the multi-asset stuff. It's 3:29 in the afternoon. The expectation here is, regardless of your upside bull thesis that you might have for this upside move, make sure that you are either hedged into this close, whether it's at 4 p.m. up here, 4 p.m. up here or not. There is a move here that's setting up where you see these sometimes. What ends up happening is we get the report, we go way up high, sky high, and we end up selling the entire day on Wednesday. I mean, all day long, literally all day long, like down 2% or something stupid, 1.5%. So be aware of that into this close. My thesis here is that we do have a down day tomorrow. There is a fly in that ointment that we get that down day tomorrow, and that is this shit over here. Look. This shit right here. This raised the... this is telling you that the buyers are here. In fact, what you want is... You'd want this in cash market, which is right over here. You want this to take place in cash market, come down, you buy that dip on whatever weakness there is on Wednesday, Thursday, because you know the buyers are here. But the buyers are telling you early that they're there, so the market knows that these buyers are here. They know that they're here, or sorry, these buyers right here, they know that they're here. So, and you saw today that the sellers weren't even able to test this, were they? They came in, they come back down. Just let me get back in again, boss. They said, fuck you. They said, you ain't getting in that trade. You're going to chase. So with them chasing, what they've done all day long today is they've pushed this one up. Remember that one? It's a nice little trade, right? And they came up and they got that one right there. And they're not done yet. And they're likely not done for this one here. They're likely parked right here, ready to go. I kid you not. And they're going to smash the fuck out of this to the upside. So I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow. Normally I do. But I'd really like to short this shit right here. It matters where we close here today. I'd like to short it right now, to be honest, but I can't. Rules say don't. So the rules are saying don't short this. I'm going to wait until we get to this close and see where price winds up. I don't want any funny business going up the wall on me to 415, like any kind of nonsense, kind of like stupidity up here. 415, you had to short it to make any money tomorrow. AMC, yeah, it's moving, but not where I want it to move. I need to see AMC. I need to see it moving. Like AMC. So here's AMC down here. I wanted to see AMC with the bounce. I wanted to see him defend the 1 minute trigger, turn up that 1 minute trigger, get that 5 minute going, and start this kind of nonsense. That not happening is not good. So I've got till the 17th. I've got till the weekend. I'll stay along the calls for now. I would have liked to have gotten out by the close today. That's not going to happen, right? Still long AMC. No position right now on SPY. Zero dates. I am looking for some puts into tomorrow, though I'm afraid I'm going to get run over into that trade. So I'm just going to be patient here into the closing bell. I'm going to stick around with you till 4:15. Place that trade. And I don't want to short strength, man. I don't want to fucking short this. Fuck no. I know they're here. These fucking buyers are here, so I'll wait for them to fucking be done. Too early in my view. I see it right there, but too early. I realize this is the hedge. I get it. I get that's the hedge. They fucking run this up on your ass. How many puts came in? Are you guys watching Market Tide? How many puts came into the market on that at the 15-minute mark? Maybe I'll look for that myself. What's Market Tide saying? Duolingo, like them. Let's get Market Tide going for SPY. Last time that was run, hey. No, I'm trying to run there. Hold on. I was run just before 3 p.m. 2 o'clock. Call buying, relentless call buying still, and put buying in line with call buying. $230, $315. More put buying again. SPY's neutral. Make that larger. I can't read what you guys are saying again. I think I need better glasses. You might need to be ready for a new prescription. I've been saying that. SPY's neutral into the close. Increased. Call buying's been steady from a bottom all day long. It fell off a little bit. Right around 245, it fell off. Ramped again briefly into 315, then fell off markedly as we came into the close here. Put buying's ramping right now into the close for a hedge into tomorrow. I'm looking at some puts here. $5.15s are only 16 cents. They want $1.26. Puts are. I can't buy the puts, dude. 521 P's are $1.26 for tomorrow. Nope, not interested in those. Ah, damn. Everything I'm looking at, I'm not interested in anything on 0 or 1 dates right now. 1 dates are garbage. 1 dates are too much risk. I'm watching puts here to see if they're moving at all, but they're not. I'm already being phased by this. 516 is already being phased. 521 is on the table. 521 is on the table for sure. 520 is on the table. Those are 96 cents a dollar. Too expensive. Not worth the money. Too risky. $5.26 priced in at $1 as well. Steelers don't give a fuck which way it goes tomorrow. Yeah, we've got CPI, and they're pricing it in. They're pricing in the downside move and the upside move. So For me, there isn't a good trade here for me. Not for tomorrow. $1 for a 526 call is expensive. It's so expensive. It's very expensive for that move right there to pay $1. That's a fuck ton of time to get fucking destroyed. So I looked at the puts. 516s are cheap. You'd need a fucking bloodbath. I don't think you'd get that today. I think you'd need more news into Thursday to get down there. So it's kind of a shit trade for tomorrow as well. I don't like put spread. I like put spreads better here than I like. Puts. I don't like them. They're too expensive. And the dollar each way is bullshit too. It reduces down your risk reward to gambling, and I don't like it. Like losing 20 cents, 50 cents, 30 cents, not so bad. Losing $1, $2, that's a dinger. Someone's gonna get hurt here. Probably both sides if I had to guess. If I had to guess, you'd take both sides of that. You'd take the dollar up and the dollar down. All in the after hours. So no trade for me. I got nothing here. I got nothing. I would steal both sides of this trade by morning, by 9:30. Personally. If I was a dealer, that's what I would do. I'd burn all your fucking puts and all your calls by open. Seems like a layup. Can you just buy less? No, because it's the number of trades that you're taking over the course of 10 or 100. The answer to that is no. I've done that before. I want cheap options always. One of my rules, and they're not cheap. I'd rather lose cheap options 5-10 times than your expensive options twice. I already know how that works itself out. No. The event tomorrow is perfectly priced. So there's no lopsidedness to this move tomorrow. So the dealers don't care if we go up or down tomorrow. They don't. They don't care if we hit all-time highs, fail all-time highs. They don't care if we trade the hourly trigger. They're priced in $1 on both sides of that move at this point. So for me, I think if it was like one side was $1 and one side was 10 cents, there's unevenness in that trade. There is no unevenness in this trade for tomorrow, so no, I'm not taking the trade. Not for price in on both sides. Absolutely fucking not. Answer is no. Whenever these things are priced in like that, I don't like them. So, I would say you're going to hit both sides. You're going to hit the upside target and the downside target. That's what I would expect. About 70% of the time, that's what I'm going to expect. You hit the price target, but not the options target. So, it looks like a fucking earnings report to me. You think they might send it? Yeah, I think that they could. I hope that they do. If they send it today, they can buy puts at the bell. I hope that they send it today. That would be the hope. I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning being whiplashed. Yell and cry for me and my puts. We'll see how it goes. We've got some time still ahead of us. We got more time than you think. We got half an hour left. I think just patience is the game here. It's too lopsided, or it's not lopsided enough. Like $1 for puts and $1 for calls. Fuck you. And these are some fucking giant, or these are not giant moves. Like $1 to trade Yeah, so 520s for tomorrow are 90 cents. So you could literally trade all this tomorrow before the open and be up right there, and they're worthless. You're not even in the money. You're at 51.50, 51. There's like, you need another leg down. And even if you got it, they would reprice them on you because they're directional. So you kind of need, for $1, you need tomorrow to be, you know, you need some blood. And then for this move here tomorrow, these are already $1. So someone has to buy them from you on the open for more than $2. You can buy those from you for like $2. So I think the better trade is either buying this dip if there's a bad report or selling this rip. I don't like this trade at all. It's a garbage trade. At least if it was cheap puts, expensive calls, you'd have a hedge in the background helping you. But there's none of that. So I think the risk is to buyers here, not sellers. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like the trade here. So I would say that the buyers have it going up, but buy open is the only question that I have. How did put buyers do this morning? You see that shit right there? They just fucking took them for a ride. This right here, happening right up here. Were any of you here short into this morning? Or were any of you not pro traders that closed exactly on the low this morning? Were any of you long puts on this morning's open? And what were you at when the bell hit? Let me ask you that, because I'm betting if you're a put holder, you got smoked, even though you're directionally right. Market going dark right now. They went up 1 penny. They begrudgingly gave a penny to 515s. I'm about to grab some puts. 350, 10 minutes left. I've got 515s lined up. We're just waiting for the bell in case we squeeze this bullshit into the close. We'll see where we wind up at the end of the day. I'm going to throw some puts on here if we can get up high enough. Trading 523.53 last 10 minutes. smashing into resistance on 52.50 right now, trading 52.47. This is how you get above, right? This is how you do it. You squeeze it up on some news. All that bareness running through you. Trading 523.63 right now. We'll see where it stops. I might be here with you till 4:30 or 4:15. Watch me buy puts right at fucking 4:14. Trading 523.69. 523.74. Looking for 523.86. Watch this close closely. This is going to give you an idea of further upside into tomorrow. Bullish into the close on velocity for the hourly. Bullish on this close. $523.86. One quick second here. No high tick on that prior high right here. Same sellers coming in. Stinky sellers, angry sellers. You can tell they're angry there, right? Woof. Anger. Sell side getting hot and spicy up there. Still no trade for me. Seller's revenge trade 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Can't do it in cash market. Do it in fucking after hours. $523.77 right now. 78. Looking for 86. Trading 80. 78, 79, 82, 87. What was that? The fuck they doing over there? 82 on the high just then. Yeah, 82 is the high. They don't like it up there, do they? Just touch it. Touch it. Do it for just 1 penny. Give me the 86. Give me the 86. Go up there and get the 86. Really make them angry. Real angry. Trust me, they'll get angry up there. They're all stinky up. They're all stink butt up. They got diapers on. They need unfilled. They need to scrape out their diapers. Good, you'll scrape their diapers out up there, trust me. Be a hot pile of shit up there in FinTwit tonight. So much pain. Bring on the pain. No lube. Just get them up in there. There you go. Ram it up in there. There's some guy watching this in an office somewhere, and he's like, God damn. They're going to run me over between now and tomorrow. Take the edge off, Bob. Four minutes left into the close. See if they can push it up here after the bell. Markets will loosen up a little bit. Maybe catch 15 minutes of the markets loosening up for a nice upside move. Maybe these sellers disappear. Don't get crazy for 15 minutes. Little 15-minute window in here. This is where the fuckery comes into play between now and tomorrow. $532.82. Come on, get that fucking new high. Three minutes left. Sorry, I got that in the wrong time. I'm looking at that. I'm like, that ain't right. That ain't right. We still got a few more minutes left. Come on. You need that new high, bulls. You didn't get that new high, did you? I don't think you did. So make sure I'm not doing this wrong. Yeah, you didn't get that new fucking high. Fuck on out of here with that. Come on, bulls. Just one more green bar. One more minute, bulls. Give me one more green bar, bulls. One more tick right there. You got a minute. Make it count. Oh, shit, bulls. Oh, shit. Oh. Bulls missing new high on the close. Not pretty. Spy now trading 53. Blood into the bell here. Oh man, trading 52.318 just then. They don't give a fuck. You missed it. Oh. What are calls looking like right now? Calls are cheap. Oh. Raining hell down into the bell here. Spy with a low of 523.09. Oh, 526s are at 99 cents right now. Still 99 cents. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about bullish here. I'm going to say this to you. As a bull, you failed to get a new high. I'm going to tell you that. You failed to get a new high. That's not good. On the closing bell. That probably matters. Probably matters. If you, I'm going to leave you with this. I don't like both options chains. They're both priced into perfection. So I don't like it for tomorrow. I don't like that you didn't get a new high just then. Fight for one right now between now and 4:15. I don't like that either. They got you so close. I think it was 2 or 4 pennies. They got you pretty fucking close, but not quite. 525C. I'll say this. If the market goes up tomorrow on that news, right, take the money right off the bell. Maybe 1 green bar. So let's say they trade $2. They could trade like $2 and 20 or 30 cents. Then they'll roll down looking for new buyers. Now it could go back up again to like $2.50, $3. You might say to yourself, "Oh, I should have held." All that hindsight shit doesn't matter. If you're buying for $1, trade $2, then you're trading $1 again. You're hoping for more or 80 cents. Then you're like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna go up. I'm gonna keep holding, dime in hand." That shit doesn't work when you're trading. So I don't want to hear that shit ever in the chat. So my point to you is this. If you get the upside move, take the money and run. Renegotiate a closer in strike for less money for the dip buy on that trade. You did not get the new high, so my expectations are bearish for tomorrow. My expectations are whatever that print is. I don't care what that print is. By the time you wake up, this market is down. So when we get into cash market at 9:30, I am expecting the market to be down from wherever we go. If we get the upside target, we slap it in the morning. I'm going to expect sellers to step in on that high side on 526, and they're going to want to fucking pin it and sell it for a back check of the hourly trigger at minimum, if not the daily trigger, to actually hold all-time highs. So to hold all-time highs, we're going to get a back check. So we'll wait and see what happens tomorrow. What your thesis is? My thesis is up for the report, but down by open. I don't see it holding. I see it very similar to the puts. Whoever was holding puts on this morning's print. For PPI, I would expect something of the same ilk on the inverse for tomorrow for CPI. So that's where I'm at for tomorrow. If anything changes between now and tonight in that thesis, I will give you a market update. But otherwise, the market update from yesterday covers today's move to the pin almost within a few cents. This is where I had us today, and we got there. So the next move is to the downside. That's what I'm going to expect for the rest of the week. Saying that, that extension is still viable. That move this morning kind of gave up the bulls thesis. It's just like, now that the buyers are there. It'd also be interesting buying a dip in the morning. If we come back down to this hourly trigger in the morning and then we can trade that up, I'm interested in that trade. But none of that trade right here. No interest in that squeeze. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I've got no trade on. I was thinking about buying some puts for the open tomorrow. This price isn't where I want it to be. I wanted it to be higher. I don't like the idea of this roll here, but I also don't like that nothing is priced in lower than 521. 520 puts are $5, or not $5, are $1, so I'm not buying those either. I'd rather trade the rejection below the hourly trigger if that happens, or trade the reaction to the upside on 525, 526 for tomorrow. Either way, buy a bounce on hourly trigger, sell the rip above, but no way in hell paying a dollar either direction here. They can easily hit both sides, so don't want any of that happening. I'm interested to see what we open tomorrow due to the options chain. The opening bell at 9:30, I would expect the hourly triggers holding nicely for a dip buy. That's what I would my expectation at least, even if there's continued down, that you'd get that dip buy. You can see it right here, right there. So downside move, dip buy, failure, big time failure here, and then actually let's come lower now. Let's move that down lower, and then more continued downside to a 520, 512 possibly. We'll see. I should just buy puts here, shouldn't I? I really want to. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. I expect to pull back in the morning by open to 5:22 by tomorrow.